Hey, hi, hello. Welcome back to the stream. We'll be getting started in just a moment. It's still a little noisy in the background, and I'm also still finalizing these installs, but just give me 1 second, we'll get started proper. Alright, I'm gonna move this whiteboard real quick, move it back, because I don't think it's really stopping the noise, and then I guess we'll just start it up in a little bit, because it's nothing I can do about the noise in the background. But yeah, we'll just start in just one more moment. Everything's installed. Just gotta do final last minute stuff. 1 second. All right, I am back. And we'll get this thing properly started now. Again, apologies for any noise in the background. It's just a noisy day today. Next should be dying down soon, and throughout the stream it should be perfectly fine. Same thing with the next couple of days, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, hello, welcome. I am Shadow. This is the Interstellar Game Jam 6. Theme, Isolation. And yeah, from that first stream, we had a whole bunch of really outstanding games that were submitted to the jam. Like, so many good games, and we are just pretty much just getting started on all the other games as well. We'll probably try to keep the stream relatively short, just because this is one of the overnight kind of stream. So I don't want to end at 3 a.m., but I don't mind kind of sticking around until we get everything done that we need to. So, yeah. We have 20 games we're going to be going through. Way less installs than the last time, so that's really good. We can just play a lot of these in the browser. If there's anyone that has any issues, we'll just install anything instead of playing it on the browser. I know I saw a couple of them that said, hey, better version is the install version versus the browser version. So we'll try those out on those if those are having too many issues. But yeah, let's check out what we got over here. So, like, y'all are going crazy with the ratings right now. We have over 1,000 ratings for all these games, which is nuts. I didn't even think we'd get that many. I think the last one we only had, like, several hundred for sure. But yeah, this is nuts. This is a lot of ratings for sure. But yeah, last stream we did everything from Full by Data Potato all the way through until Tree Protector by Blueblee. So today we're going to be starting off with Lost in Space, which reminds me a little bit of Among Us. Not going to lie, it's a little sus, but we'll be ending at, if I'm not mistaken, 6 feet apart, please. So we'll be playing all these games: ISO, Dot, Siege of Solitude, Capture the Reds, Core Protector, all these games, all the way up until 6 feet apart. And then tomorrow's stream will be starting off at Absolute Void. We might have a couple guests joining us later. They're probably playing some board games right now. They might join us afterwards. So that's what all the noise is about. They're playing Secret Hitler. If you haven't played that, it's a lot of fun. Played around earlier. Good times. But yeah, again, shout out to Outpost 4 for partnering up with us for the stream so that we can get all those soundtracks and stuff for people to use for their game jams. I'm not too sure how many of them are used throughout the games. I do know that Nocturne Sonata had a bunch of songs in there, so that was really cool. So I'm gonna keep an ear out for that. We were blessed by Kyle BW from Outpost 4 yesterday. He was able to play at least one game, but he'll be joining us tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, for the majority of that stream. We might have a couple people joining us today. Yesterday we also had Jay from Initial Prefab and Jaden from Creators Conclave. So we had a lot of commentary from them, especially towards the later part of the stream. But yeah, like I was saying before in the last stream, we do have a Patreon. The link is in the description. So if you guys want to help support Interstellar Garden and having these events and stuff, that would be much appreciated. Not necessary, of course. And all of these games, there's a link in the description as well for you to play them. If you're a participant in this game jam, then you have the right to vote on any of these games. There's a whole bunch of ratings going around. I highly encourage you to play these games yourself and give them some ratings as well. And if you're not part of the game jam still, definitely play these games. There's a lot of hidden gems in here, which is awesome. But yeah, without further ado, let's get started. We'll get started with Lost in Space. So yeah, Lost in Space, submitted by Netherrock. This is an install, but let's check out the game page real quick. And there's not much in here, which is fine. Got a good amount of comments in there, which is awesome. We got some engagement, good amount of ratings so far, though not above the median. If I'm not mistaken, I think the median is somewhere like around 12 or so now. Not too sure, but it's up there. We'll see. But I already got this installed, so let's check out that file. Should be Lost in Space. Where's it at? Lost in Space. Did I not unzip it? There it is. Should be that one there. Run anyways, of course, naturally. Should we maximize it? Is my screen? Yep, my screen's gonna mess with it. Alright, we'll keep it in window mode. So yeah, that's another thing too for everyone who's making games for like full screen. Keep in mind that people have different size screens. I've seen that a few times already where when you full screen the game, there's just like a section of just grayness. If it's like a browser game, you can always disable the full screen option, so there's that. But yeah, not everyone has a regular size screen, unfortunately. I am one of those exceptions, and you will be seeing that a lot. But I guess it's just something good to consider for any other project going forward, just like, hey, screen sizes vary, and people will sometimes window it in different ways as well. But yeah, Lost in Space, let's just press play, check it out. Jesus, that's loud. Whoa. Whoa. That is very loud. Ouch, that's loud. I lost in space. What? Am I supposed to not hit that? Oh, I wasn't supposed to hit that. Okay. Oh, I wasn't supposed to hit that either. Okay. So yeah, we can't really see where we're going, which is unfortunate. If you hit anything, it's just game over. What? I didn't hit anything. Yeah, that jumping sound effect is extremely loud. Like, I don't even want to jump because of how loud it is. Oh. Is that an enemy or is that the end goal? I think that was the end goal. Let's try that one more time. No walking sound effect. But there's a jumping sound effect. Like, that really, like, legitimately hurts my ears when that plays. Okay, go right. So yeah, this is a seems like a pretty straightforward platformer. Nothing too crazy going on here. Right off the bat, and I will repeat this multiple times, but that jumping sound effect is crazy, crazy, crazy loud. There you go. That's the end. The sound effects need work. Having a settings option to adjust the volume would be huge for that, for sure. It is nice to have a walking animation. There's nothing you can do at this. Yeah, thanks for playing. Thanks for making the game. Yeah, we're on the first game right now. We're on Lost in Space. We're about to move on in a little bit. But yeah, this is... the sound effects are really loud. Like, they really hurt my ears when they play through it. I'm not too sure if anyone watching the stream is able to hear that, but yeah, it's super, super loud, the jumping sound effect. Being able to balance that out. If you don't have a settings menu, that's fine, but just balancing the audio so that way it's not so loud. I'm sure you were like listening to the audio of the game with just having the audio like down here, like lowered or something. But yeah, just overall, like, that is super, super loud. Yeah, The game was pretty much a straightforward platformer. The level design also needed some work as well because there was certain sections where I wouldn't even touch the spikes or whatever those were, and I would just lose anyways. So that was a little bit unfair in those regards. Also, the objective isn't too clear. Like in the beginning, I was thought to just jump onto the next platform, but that killed me right away. So naturally, instinctively, I feel like falling down into that hole would have made me lose. So that's why I didn't do it until I just tested it out because everything else was making me lose. So it's a lot of just trial and error for this game. Yeah, it's just, yeah, pretty much just a straightforward platformer. Having clearer goals, clearer objectives, making the platforming sections a bit more risk reward. Instead of falling down, I feel like jumping going up would have been better. So that way, if we fail the jump, we can at least recover to some capacity. Whereas here, if you fail a jump, you either hit a spike that you can't see coming, or you just fall off the map entirely, which both of those are pretty unfair. And then probably just having like one certain direction to go to, which this one had like branching paths. You can go left or right. And I guess there is multiple ways to end the game by going from the left and then just jumping to the goal. But again, it's really hard to tell because you can't see anything that's coming up ahead of you or below you. So a lot of work for the level design there for sure. A lot of work with the audio. But yeah, overall that was a pretty straightforward game. But yeah, that was Lost in Space by Netherrock. Let's move on to the next one. So next up we have ISO Relaxing, submitted by Kyoshu. I think I'm pronouncing that right. I hope I am. This is a browser game, so made for Jam. And you click that, it leads back to the Interstellar Game Jam. Relaxation game, controls WASD, mobile controls swipe. Page without design because I'm not at home. That's fair. But yeah, let's try it out. It should be WASD and that's it, just WASD. There's no food here. Wash my paws. You can't go out. Wash my paws. There's no food here. There's no food here. Wash my paws. You can't go out. Well, W and S don't do anything, it seems. Oh, time to relax. Oh, it's the clock, okay. Not much going on here, it seems. Is the clock moving? Is there something we're waiting for? Not seeing too much going on here. Just wash your paws and there's no food. And you look at the clock and you try to go out, but you can't, and you're just stuck inside. Trying to see if maybe you can go down somewhere. No, there's nothing you can do. I don't think there's anything that's happening at all. I think that's the game. I think that's the whole game. Just you walking back and forth. I guess I'll talk about the review then, I guess, for the game, because if something were to happen, I guess we just have to wait and see what happens. So yeah, right now there's just not a lot going on for the game. You just walk back and forth. there's things to interact with as you pass by them or investigate them, but there seems to be like no objective. It does pretty much hit the theme, you know, where in terms of like you're just a dog that's isolated, you're just home alone waiting for your owner to get back. So I guess there's that, but there's nothing to do. You just move back and forth. So there's no like goal for the game. There's no real mechanics, it seems, besides just hitting trigger zones and investigating things to open up a dialogue box. I'm guessing ISO is the name of the dog, if I had to assume. The music is okay, it's not bad. It loops, but it's like pretty short, so like the loop it gets a little bit repetitive. And the gameplay, like I said, there's not much in terms of gameplay going on. Maybe something happens if I wait long enough, but at the same time I don't know when that's going to be, so I don't know how long I should wait, and I'm not sure if I should wait, because there's not much to do to keep me entertained until the thing happens. There's not even anything that happens over time to kind of like make sure that I'm entertained as time progresses. Yeah, there's not much to be said for the game. Someone says, "Oh, my dog." Sad dog hours for real. Someone says, "Now I feel bad for my dogs." So it seems like mobile controls are nice and everything, but there's not too much going on in the game, I'll have to say. Like, this one image kind of shows you everything you need to know about the game. I was kind of hoping for more, like exploration, like, you know, maybe you can step outside the house, or maybe it's a way to get outside the house, or hitting certain things, triggering certain things in the correct order to find an escape, or just some things happening over time to keep the dog occupied. But yeah, overall, I guess someone in the comments nailed it. It was just, this makes me kind of feel bad for my dog. But yeah, that was ISO by Kyoshu. Yeah, I wish I was hoping for a bit more from that one, I will say. I was left wanting more. There's definitely a lot to be had there for sure. But, oh well. What can you do? On to the next one. We have Dot. So, desperate on finding legal ways to find money, you received an offer from a shady company. Submitted by Vem. Go check out the game page first before we jump into that. So you play as a worker in the Marina Trench. This is so overused, lol. This is my first game that I finished. My friend said that it was bad, so do not expect much. WASD to move. Press the exclamation point on the screen of the game for further information. So keep an eye out for that. So just WASD. Interesting. All right. And we already got that downloaded, so let's just get that opened up. Oh, there's more files and stuff. Nice. There's Godot as well. Hey, yeah, what were the other games made in real quick? Let me just check that before we start this up. Control-Shift-T. Mosey. Whoa. I haven't heard of that engine before. Interesting. That's a new one for me. And so far, there's been 2 new engines I haven't heard of in the last stream, so that's really impressive. And the other one, was that Godot? I think that was Godot. Yep, Godot. Nice. So yeah, Dot. We're on Dot right now. Oh no, anyways. Full screen, Godot, warning. This game contains jump scares, flashing lights, and intense loud sounds. Player's discretion is advised. Oh shit. Please turn on your audio for a better experience. Oh my god, we got a horror game on our midst? I don't like horror games. A game by Vimera. Dot. Terms and conditions. Our terms and conditions were last updated on 5/01/2003. You do not need to actually read these terms and conditions, it's just a tad bit of lore. By signing these terms and conditions, you agree to: when the work is in progress, I cannot and will not quit midway. When the work is in progress, I will not destroy or modify any of our tools and machines. I am aware that when the work is in progress, I will not have any communications to anyone until work is done. I'm aware of the consequences that I will possibly endure while or after working. I will not share any of the things I do while working to anyone. I will not share any of the things I see while working to anyone. I will not share any of the things I hear while working to anyone. Interesting. Sign here. Good sound effects. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Velocity. Get tree. Change scene. Are you making the game? Was that just the game being made? Yeah, so we're moving slowly towards that yellow dot. What's this do? Mission: recharge every surveillance camera in the trench shown as a yellow dot in the sonar will not recharge by pressing the electrocute button. Keep in mind the oxygen level, the battery-like icon, to not run out. It can be refilled by getting near an oxygen pod shown as the green circle with sonar. Pressing the button next to it is advised to stop the submarine from any movements before activating the electric button, due to it making the submarine shut down for a few seconds. Cool. Whoops. Cool. So are we still moving? No, we're good. There's my battery. Where am I going? Am I going reverse? What the heck am I doing? I don't know. I see like WAC moves this around. Oh. Oh man. Also WASD. That really is just you showing the game, isn't it? Turn on the light and check the window periodically. Do not let it get near. It attacks when you're not looking. At least that's what I've observed. There's something out there. Don't get your guard down. Check the window once in a while. I don't think we're supposed to be here. Oh my gosh, that's creepy. Where are we going? How do we get to the light? Okay, now how do we stop? Hello? Hey, we got one. Hell yeah. Now let's go back to the circle. Now, how do we get this to go up? What am I doing? Oh, recharge. That's the recharge button. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we got some options. We can go this way, maybe go this way. And then we got option the bottom right and the bottom left for sure. So let's probably check out what's on the bottom left. Let's move fast. There's another light there. Okay. Come on, how do we get to that? I hear noises in the background. I'm not liking it. Alright, let's try electrocuting. I don't like this. Alright, we gotta go back to the light. Move faster. Don't hit the wall, don't hit the wall. Come on, get in the circle. And recharge. Hell yeah. Now let's see, was I right in saying that, I think we got the hang of moving now. I think. Is there something over here on the left? Is that a dead end? Is that, yeah, it's a dead end, I have a feeling. Okay. Okay, let's move fast. Okay. So I guess that is relative to where I want to move to. We had a good amount of battery here. Was this wrong way? Okay. Wrong way, lol. Nice. Okay, so don't go up there, potentially, unless it just means this whole section is just a dead end. I am getting kind of spooked, I'm not gonna lie. So again, this is the second So, oh, we're gonna crash. Oh my god, we didn't crash. So this is the second submarine game that we've played so far. And again, I'm getting Iron Lung vibes from this. If you haven't played Iron Lung, I highly recommend you do, or watch Markiplier play the streams because he's, or play the game because he's, wow, that was a loop for no reason. He's making a movie about Iron Lung, and I think that's pretty cool. Alright, stay stationary, and then we do that. Okay, I think we got the hang of movement now. That's pretty cool. Let's go back north. Or up, or whatever that is. And then let's check to see if there's anything to the left. And just the fact that I'm looking at a screen the entire time, it does make me a little eerie. And then we got options again. Up. I don't like the sound of that. Here's the picture for it. Ah, shit. What the fuck? God damn. I don't like that shit. What do you want? Fucking jump scares, man.
You okay? Looks like really loud.
Sorry.
What game is this?
I forgot what this one's called. Underwater?
That looks kind of cool.
Thanks. So, I don't know if you want to get in on this or not.
Oh, sorry. Good luck.
Thanks. Someone got concerned that I got jump scared. That's how you know it's legit. Fucking hell. Oh, I'm gonna crash. Nope, nope, nope. Stop. Oh, we're gonna lose battery life. Yep, we're done. Yep, GG. That jump scare fucking got me. God damn it. Fuck. I hate horror games, man. Oh my god. Okay, let's try that one more time. We'll try to not get scared this time. Oh fuck. Tree function. Fuck. Alright, speed run. It's like here, there's like a current or something that keeps pushing me. It seems. So I think that's what's going on. There's like a current or something happening here. Come on, recharge. Hell yeah. So we can do that on the move. That's good. I really, really don't like this game, and not because it's a bad game, but because it's a horror game, and I just don't like horror games. So, yeah, you're welcome for my reaction, I guess, if that was what you were looking for. Fucking hell. Okay, am I in range, hopefully? Alright, let's go back up. Hey. Fuck. There it is. Okay, cool. Hey. This is a horror game. I got jump scared already once.
This is a horror game?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I don't like. Yeah, John got concerned too. He's like, "Are you okay? Everything all right?" I'm like, yeah." Oh my gosh. Yeah, this one's called Dot. It is a submarine kind of game, a little bit reminiscent of like Iron Lung. I don't know if you're familiar with that game.
Too much.
No. But yeah, there's a jump scare just through that little crevice there that fucking got me. Jesus. But yeah, we gotta go over.
That's kind of hilarious. I mean, this game doesn't look like it has a jump scare.
No,
So
you think not, but then there's a window right here that you have to check so you don't die, and the point is to
okay.
get jump scared.
That makes sense.
Oh, don't crash. Oh, don't crash.
Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you're kind of.
Oh, don't crash. Oh, we crashed. Fuck. Yeah, it's right over here. It's coming up. Yep, there it is. And then we switch windows.
Oh.
And I didn't.
Shit.
Go electrocute. That stopped the banging, I think. Now I can't see anything. Oh, we crashed again. Fuck. Oh no. Come on. And sometimes there's like a current that pushes you and you can't see it. And we're about to die again because of the battery. I think because we're going against the current right now. Oh, we crashed again. I think we're screwed.
Does the radar like reveal?
Yeah, we lost. Damn. Yeah, if you want to grab a chair and join in, feel free. No, he's not here. Yeah, I don't know if you want to introduce yourself to the streamies.
Sure. So, I am a friend of Adolfo. I am a game designer too. Yeah,
What's your name?
my name's Steven.
You have a studio?
Currently at the moment, we don't have a name for it. So I'm going to say it's TBD Studios.
Okay, gotcha. But yeah, you don't have to talk too loud and you just talk casually. This is a very sensitive mic, it picks up everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I just finished playing this game, Dot, and I don't like horror games, so I'm a little bit biased in that regard. The jump scare got me. For those who do like horror games, this is definitely your cup of tea, but not for me, unfortunately. So, interesting mechanics overall. I'm gonna, I guess, wrap this one up real quick. Yeah, overall, this one had a lot of interesting mechanics. I'm pretty sure there's like a current somewhere. I like how when you start it up, it shows you all the like programming and stuff. Like when you push the power button, it shows you the mechanics and how they like programmed it in a way.
Yeah.
A little timeout, a little radar, and then it kind of just starts you off. Not too sure what everything does. Like there's the volume option for sure. Not sure what the light bulb does. I know it's like it takes a picture or something or lights up what's in front of you. Oh, wait, so it's just light on, light off? Oh, it is just light on, light off. Okay. Gotcha. I was just using that like a little flashlight button or like a flashbang, but I guess that's what it does. Interesting. But yeah, you're supposed to move to those yellow dots and then electrocute them to turn them on, but it shuts down your submarine temporarily. So I'm sure as the game progresses, it gets harder and harder. Yeah, when I got to that jump scare thing, you hear something banging on your window and stuff, and it's just, you go to check on it, it's just like a loud scream, and the guy on your window, and it's just like, well. But yeah, this game has a lot going on for it, for sure. It's just, I can't play it all the way through, which is unfortunate. But if there are any other like streamers who just want to play through this entirely, I feel like this is a really strong contender for people who really like horror games. But for me, it's just not for me. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. Don't get me wrong. It is pretty good, but it is just a little bit too spooky for me. But yeah, the level design is interesting. I like that little Easter egg when you go to the top right where it just says wrong way, LOL. It's like it have a little hidden path and stuff, but I feel like the movement mechanics it could be fine-tuned a little bit. Like I did get the hang of it, but there were like some currents or something that I couldn't see. So like just having things that are unseen, I guess that's part of the game. But in the early sections, at least, I feel like that current kind of takes it away from it a little bit. I feel like the difficulty scaling should be like you have freedom of movement in the first area, and then as things get harder and harder, then the movement gets harder and harder to control. And then there's like these resource management with the battery function, and then the electrocuting, so you have to reboot the computer and stuff, or the submarine and stuff. So there's quite a few things to juggle here. Maybe make the battery life a little bit longer, so when you're taking longer voyages. Oh, oxygen level. Where's the oxygen level? I thought that was just the battery level. Right. So yeah, just I guess making certain things a little bit clearer for the player. Having a bit more of like a tutorialization, so that way we can kind of know what we're looking at everywhere. Because I don't see oxygen anywhere. Yeah. Oh, there's a little light flashlight there, okay. But, yeah, I mean, you have a pretty solid game overall. It's just a shame that I couldn't get all the way through it, partially because I'm a scaredy cat. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. Not a bad game, but I just can't beat it because I'm too scared. But yeah, that was Dot by Vem, and that's the second submarine game we have submitted to the Game Jam. I think there's one more, so it makes it 3 different submarine games overall, which is interesting, unless this is just the other one that I heard about. But yeah, let's move on to the next one. So, yeah, this one's Siege of Solitude by Strict009. Protect the island from increasingly difficult waves of enemies. And this one's a browser game as well, so made in Unity. What was the other game made in? I forgot already. Godot 4. Interesting. So I wonder if this is actually a 3D game, but only 2D map, or if it's just a 2D game with just things that pop up at different intervals. Because I think the way that Iron Lung did it, it was a 3D game, but you like took screenshots of things and then you print out a picture and then you see what is in front of you in the 3D space. So it feels like you're just in a 2D game, or not 2D game, but still like you're just in like the little submarine. But yeah, so yeah, Siege of Solitude. Check out the game page, see if there's anything more. Red Slime Games, Strict 009, Discord, Twitter, Unity, controls. Okay. WASD, up, left, right, down. Shooting is left mouse button. Reload is R. F is to switch fire mode, so single burst automatic. Okay. Other actions, escape is to pause and unpause. Okay, cool. So objectives, survive waves of enemies, protect the island from increasingly difficult waves of enemies, protect the island, prevent enemies from reaching and damaging the island. If the island's health reaches 0, continue fighting by swimming and shooting. Okay. Track ammo, reload is necessary, use fire mode strategically, survive all waves to achieve victory, which is 10 waves, up to 120 enemies in a wave. Interesting. So, yeah, I'll say there's definitely a lot of stuff happening on the game page itself, so maybe like keeping things a little bit cleaner. Like we have 2 of the same images, so maybe have this one, if anything, be on top, or just kind of get rid of it altogether because we have the image in the game itself. And this is also really big for no reason. I think you have it, you could just put it up there too if you wanted to. But yeah, I don't know if you want to try this one out or you want to
Sure.
do it?
Yeah,
Alright.
I'll give it a shot.
Cool. So yeah, get on in there. Use the headphones. And then you can hear yourself talking as well.
All right. I'm going to give this one a swing. We got Siege of Solitude. Okay. I'm going to have to get used to this giant mouse right now. That's another level of difficulty for me here. So we'll see how it goes. Instructions. Let's see what we got. Switch fire mode. F. Okay. Hydration. Okay. Alright, let's give it okay, how do I get ammo? Okay. Oh. So I can kind of go out to the water, but it just. Okay. Oh, chain.
Press R to reload.
Okay. There we go. All right. R to reload. Oh, is that?
Probably health or something.
Yeah. Can I? Oh, okay. Can I get up to it? Yee! Almost. Oh, shit. We got it. We got it, folks. All right, here we go. No, no, no!
Reload.
Come on!
Reload.
Oh. Okay. Oh, we're sniping out here. We're sniping. Oh my gosh. Eh. Oh my god. So they're leaving this trail of blocks behind. I'm guessing, so the red ones give me health. The brown ones do me damage? Or are they just ammo? Okay, so island health is right there. Oh, just got it. No! Oh my god. Yeah, sometimes my shot is horrendous. Damn, I only got 90 health left on that. So do the different colors is how much damage they do to the island? That's what I'm guessing.
It seems like they have different drops.
Cause they... Oh no.
So keep going.
Damn.
Reload.
I'm still alive though. I guess my objective is done, but I'm still surviving here. Oh shit. Oh. I feel like I could probably survive here for a pretty long time because there's so much like health for me. Let's try a different. Is this kind of like a weird state where like I feel like I lost, but I'm still going? Sorry, I'm getting loud. I can't really... Alright, I think, I feel like this is gonna go on forever, so I think I'm gonna end it here. Is okay. Nice.
Oh, that's why, because the audio is just really loud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a way to edit that? Let's see. So I'm gonna give it a whirl right now too. Is there any settings for the game? Yeah, let's lower that. Oh, there's graphic settings to ultra. Sure.
Yo, imagine suddenly it's like fully 3D. Like.
Yeah, that'll be crazy. Resolution? There's no resolution options. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll give it a whirl too, real quick, just to see how it was. But I'll say for starters, I mean, the image that's used as the title screen, I can tell it's AI generated, which is fine. However, it's like not an accurate representation of the game itself, because you have like little buildings on here, you have a huge explosion and stuff, and a lot of boats going towards the island, but like the boats don't really shoot anything. Like it seems like there's like missiles or something here, but again, because it's AI generated, it's just things heading towards the island and doesn't really specify what those things are. So it kind of like leads you to think that there's going to be, you know, people shooting at you and you like having to defend the island, not just from blocks going towards you. And so like when you see that image and go into here, you're like, whoa, there's not a lot going on here in terms of graphics and stuff. So the one thing I would say is that the image that's used to kind of promote the game is a little bit misleading, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but you do kind of want to keep it cohesive, so that way players are at least going into this with an, you know, they have an expectation when they go into it, and this does not really meet that expectation. One, in terms of like gameplay, and also two, in terms of visuals. And overall, it does kind of seem like a pretty straightforward, easy game. So like maybe scaling the difficulty after a while. You have those different colored dots, which at least have like something going on for them, but there's not really much. So like, you know, like maybe having different speeds, different health, different amounts of like qualities. Maybe some of them shoot, maybe some of them don't. I think I mentioned this in the previous game as well, like having certain enemies, if they're like larger, they have extra health, or like, you know, you shoot them enough times and they'll break into smaller, a lot more smaller enemies. But for now, this is kind of just a pretty straightforward, just stand in the middle and then shoot outward kind of game. We did have a couple, I think 1 or 2 games in this jam like that so far, so it's like this isn't the first time we've seen it, this kind of type of game. But in terms of like even following the theme of the jam, this doesn't seem like too much in terms of like isolation. Let's see, what wave are we even on? Is that 6? Yeah, once you get into the rhythm of it, you kind of just like... Oh. Oh, we lost some health. Try to just reload when I have some downtime, so that way stay at maximum ammo. But yeah, these enemies all do the same thing. They don't move faster, it seems. They don't take extra damage. They don't have any extra properties besides what it is that they drop. And even then, I don't even know what these yellow things do. I guess it's a free reload, but having to swim all the way out into the water, you move so slow that it's not even worth it for those rewards, unless like you're really struggling. But if you're really struggling, then you don't even want to be in the water to begin with. Yeah, the island only taken 1 damage so far, so for me it's pretty easy, and because the enemies don't vary, it's just I know I just have to shoot them once, I just click the dot and they're dead. So like having even different behaviors, like getting them to like maybe even strafe around, so that way they don't just move in a straight line towards you, I think that could go a long way as well. You know, giving the different enemy AI different behaviors depending on what color they are. Again, like even extra health if they shoot at you, so maybe they do extra damage or they have different fire rates or something. There's a lot of variety that you can do, and I know this is a game jam, you don't have much time to do these things, but you know, just things to consider for like the future whenever you kind of get the hang of doing enemy AI. What wave are we on? 9? I wasn't keeping track of the waves. So yeah, another thing too is like the wave counter, probably putting it somewhere on the screen as well. So that way, not just like, oh, you're on wave this, it also can keep the wave number steady. So that way I can just check at any time in case I missed it. Because sometimes the waves go on for a little bit too long. I think you mentioned it's like 150 enemies in some of the waves, so it's like, that's a lot of enemies to keep track of. I think we have enough health that I can sacrifice some.
Yeah, I think you definitely want to try to encourage the player to want to move around, because like just kind of being standing in one place shooting, if that's like the dominant strategy, it's not not too engaging.
Yeah, because like right now, like there's very little reason for me to step foot off of the island. I mean, sure, there's things like health and a free reload off of the island, but like
they don't. But the thing is, you're not even gonna lose health because the island they die when they hit the island.
Yeah.
So there's really no reason to ever go into the water, and the reload is so fast that you just immediately. There's like the risk to go get that quick reload is not worth it.
Yeah. And also the colors kind of blend in after a while because there's so much health in the ground. This enemy is like the same color as the health, so when I have already defeated enough like the black enemies, the red enemy just runs through all the health and I don't even notice them until it's too late.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I played this game for long enough as well. The island is not going anywhere. We're at 300 health still, and I don't see myself losing anytime soon. Alright, let me just get myself killed, I guess. Are they gonna come towards me and not the island? Oh, they do come towards me, so I can just kind of stand out here and sacrifice myself. I guess the only thing is like the people on the bottom are gonna still go towards the island. I guess that's a strategy if I just want to sacrifice myself a little bit. Is that Titanic?
Yeah.
There's different fire modes, sure, but like there's not too much incentive to use those fire modes because I'm just wasting bullets and have to expedite how fast I reload now. It's like semi-automatic's like the only good one, unless of course, like I said, there was larger enemies that have more health and stuff. The fully automatic could make it so that way I can just kind of keep unloading in that direction where there's a larger group of larger enemies, and then or like a cluster of small enemies, but these small enemies kind of spawn in just like all over the map.
Yeah.
But yeah, let me get myself killed. So I can
Maybe
see
it
what
would be
happens.
cool to have multiple islands that you have to like defend.
Yeah, and that would encourage swimming in between island from island to island and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm gonna just stand there and die. See what happens if there's like a game over kind of screen.
Yeah. Live the good life.
Yeah, I love it. Like,
The island. You can only defend
my
an
gosh.
island for so long.
they're giving me health. Unless it just loops back up to 100 after I die. It does.
Yeah, it loops
okay.
to 100.
Oh wait, no, I have lives. Okay.
Yeah.
I got one more life left. Kill me. Is the black one gonna give me health? Oh, I
There we go.
lose. But also too, like I was saying before, like you're using the same kind of AI generated image for a lot of this. You're putting it like 2 times on the game page. You put it in the game itself and on all the menus, and then even for the losing screen, you just get the plaster "you lose" on top of the game title, so you don't even read it properly. So we're gonna quit. And it's weird too because this Siege of Solitude is different from the other Siege of Solitude. So it seems like you had the image and then you put the text on top of the image and still kind of used it the same for the end game screen. But yeah, I mean, this is a good foundation for a larger game. Like, again, I was misled from the image of the game itself, thinking that it was going to be a bit more higher fidelity graphics and stuff. I even put the graphics all the way to ultra, and it still look like blocks. But yeah, overall, like I feel like the game is pretty straightforward and has a lot to be desired. There's a lot of things you could have done with the enemy AI. Like they were just moving towards the player, and that was it. And the different colors just signified what the different drops were. It was just red and yellow or nothing. And there's a lot of stuff you could have done. Like the black one, when I saw it for the first time, my first instinct was when I shot this guy, they're going to explode and do an area of effect damage to anything around them. And if I don't shoot them in time and they hit the island, they would do an area of effect on me. And what's it called? And just kind of do more damage to me and the island or something like that. But yeah. Oh, okay, I see. You're saying the different colors move quicker and drop health, but that's. Yeah, I'll get my AAA studio going for the next one. But yeah, having like a little bit more variety in terms of what the enemies do, besides just kind of speed, having extra health, or even like having a little bit more range attacks and stuff could be really nice. But yeah, there's I did like the fact that they kind of followed you and not the island, but I feel like there should have been a bit of a lose condition for when you lost the island, or maybe even having a way to kind of increase the health of the island to some capacity. Like maybe certain enemies drop things that you can pick up, bring back to the island, and use it to improve the health of it or some regard. That's what I thought the yellow thing was at first too. I thought like red was health for me, and yellow was like health for the island or something. That would have been interesting. I didn't notice until way later that there was the lives system. So maybe having like a way to kind of like have an enemy drop like an extra life. So that way, like if you see the player is struggling and losing, picking that up and it'll help bump up your extra lives or something. Hey, how's it going, Jay?
Doing okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. But yeah, overall, like I said, this is a pretty solid submission to the jam. I don't know entirely how this fits in with the theme of isolation. I guess you're trying to just stay on the island by yourself and everyone's just trying to attack you, and so you're just trying to tell them, like, get away, this is my island or something. So there's that for sure. So I can kind of see it in that regard. But yeah. That was Siege of Solitude by Strict009. Are you joining in for the stream? It was
Watching
popping.
from behind.
Gotcha. All right, so yeah, next we have Capture the Reds by Asikor. Made for the Interstellar Game Jam 6. This is another browser-based game, so we'll check that out. Made in Godot, nice. Alright, nothing on the game page, we'll just go ahead and run it. Should be controls on the game itself. Okay, alright, so try to isolate the red people while keeping the blue and white out of the box. Capturing a white will result in the box being destroyed, while capturing a blue person will reduce your score too. Use the arrow keys to move the camera around and right click to place a box. Wow. Buy upgrades to lead and separate the people using your score. Place them using left click. Have fun. So I'll say the font here is a little bit tricky to read a little bit. So maybe having a different font. I know this trying to use just pixel art and for all of it, but it is a little bit hard to read some of these words just off the bat. So yeah, we'll start by capturing a red person. How big is the box? Oh, that's big. No, we caught a blue and a white. Now we're at -4. Okay. We just caught white and blue. Okay. We didn't catch anyone?
Oh, you got to -2?
So we caught a red? I think we caught a red. Okay. There's more reds here. Oh, we can move the camera around. There's more we can see. Okay. It's a lot of space. Okay. Capture that guy. Oh, we caught a white. Capture that guy.
Yeah,
We got him. Nice. Beacon. That's not a beacon. But we caught some more reds. Hey.
Reds.
Oh, I'm noticing an issue here. So
what's
use.
the beacon? Does that
Uh,
draw people there?
I'm thinking so. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Second lure.
There's a lot hanging out by that other box.
Red people, assemble.
Yeah, they're all kind of getting clustered here. Wall.
Oh, shit. They're spinning real quick.
Yeah, I think I broke the game.
Oh no, you score.
Oh no, I lost the box.
It'd be cool, maybe. I wonder if the wall got larger as the game progressed. I'd like to make it more difficult. Like it started out small, and then like it gets bigger as it goes on. Like that could be one way to like increase the difficulty.
I'm not sure how to. These guys are all glitching out here.
They need a beacon ASAP.
I can't do nothing.
Yeah, your score is -60.
Yeah, that's.
It ain't getting any better. Oh no. Oh look, the beacon's doing its job though.
Oh, it is. Sort of. I can't do anything. Stop capturing the white person. There we go.
Yo, do you think there's a lot of hatred between the different colors here?
I don't know, they seem to be coexisting really well.
Wasn't there that Flash game where you could manipulate the news?
Oh,
Yeah, by taking
think
at pictures.
yeah, I think I remember that one.
Yeah.
Oh, you caught those reds.
I'm doing it. I did it again. Get that guy, he's red.
Get 84, yes.
Those boxes are really large. And it's kind of hard to see where it's going to land, but... Oh wait, that's right, I used my score to buy the things, but I'm so far in the negatives I can't afford it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's restart. Oh, it doesn't get rid of the boxes. Uh-oh.
I'm in.
Where is everybody? Oh, there they are.
Okay.
Get them.
I think
We got 'em.
definitely one thing that would be really important would be if you can get some occlusion going on those walls.
Yeah, so that way we can't see anyone that's behind it. Because it seems like they're inside the box, but really they're not. And they're also getting stuck on it too, so the pathing needs some work for sure. Get him. No, the white went in. They're also spawning right in the middle as well. So I think that's why they were glitching out earlier.
This would be also like down the line though. But what could be really cool is if you gave more like funny characteristics to the different characters. Like if one's wearing like sunglasses and like obviously kind of hard to do that in a game jam, but definitely be cool.
Yeah, it does kind of. It is a shame that they all just kind of spawn right in the middle. It would be nice if they kind of came in from the outside and then walked around, but because like once you're like, oh, there's a red right there, and you drop a wall, it just captures new people that just spawn in on you. And then they get stuck on the box. So like I said, the pathfinding makes it even harder because they start glitching out and stuff. Yeah, we probably have to refresh the whole page because it's just leaving the boxes we spawned.
It's definitely I like the concept for this one though. It's definitely interesting.
Yeah, you have to isolate the red people into the box. Boom, we did it. So I guess we just gotta avoid just dropping them in the middle of the map.
I love how some of them are spinning.
Yeah, get them.
Yeah.
Oh, we only got one. Let's drop a beacon somewhere over here. See who that lures. We'll come back to that later. In the meantime, what's over here? Red people. Oh, that's a blue person. No, 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 no. And it's hard because like that blue person is also stuck in the box there. Or in the outside of the box. Oops. What does the beacon even do? No one's... It's just blocking people, it seems. Or maybe this one's trying to get in, but...
I think yeah, they hang out around the sides of it. But
Oh wait. Oh, okay. It only lets the red guys through.
it would be
Oh,
cool
there he
if you
is,
could
guys,
kind
on.
of choose the color of the beacon, and then it would only attract a certain type.
Yeah, that would be useful. Because I could be like, alright, the blue beacon here, white beacon here, red beacon here or something. Or maybe just blue and red. Oh, these guys. Oh, get him. Yeah. No, the blue guy just spawned on. Oh. Oh, wait. I don't think he got caught.
But you got a
I
negative.
still got a
too.
-2. Dang it.
Oh, that guy.
Get- oh, no,
Oh, they snuck in.
Wait, can I just keep doing it? Oh, it does give me score, even if there's white people inside of it.
The what? The white.
This one's just a cluster of reds, but again, the blue gives me negative score, white gives me the box goes away, red gives me points up.
And your score is going down over time.
How?
I think one of the boxes.
Y'all aren't supposed to be in there. What? Oh my gosh. Can we get score for this? Nope. This one? Nope. This one?
Yeah.
Yes. Nice.
There we go.
Oh, that's an
Oh,
interesting
you're
way
coming
to-
back. You're coming back.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
Ooh.
Now we're in the positive.
Alright.
Beacon here.
Yeah,
Okay.
Now we're rocking.
Nice.
Oh, so if you just land on a red, there could be other people in there. But if you,
Yeah, as the thing is that the blue ones give me a negative score.
Ah, I see.
The white ones give me the box goes away, which is fine because I can just throw another box down. So if there's just white and red, like right here, I'm gonna try to. The score should go up, and the box disappears, and then I could just do it again, and the score goes up and disappears. The score goes up, disappears. So I found a little loophole here. Heck, even these that are inside here. Oh nope. There you go, stay in there.
It's nice when you get a clean only reds.
Darn, I missed. Yeah, it is satisfying.
And then they're in the box. Like that's a nice one. Like, oh, he escaped.
He escaped. See, we got a
This is
lot
so-
of. So we got two. Oh,
Wait, what?
wall.
The play game?
So segregation. The game is what this says up top. That's
Segregation.
not what it's called.
Segregation.
It's isolate the reds. I think that's what this one's called. Capture the reds. Yeah. So yeah, these should just give me free points.
Yeah.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do
Whoa.
that.
Wait, what
That's
just
the
happened?
wall.
That blue. What's that blue line that just popped?
I
in?
created a wall, so I think I just stopped people from traversing there.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Free points. Free points. Free point. No, not free as in leave. No.
Free as in freedom.
Segregation.
I'm making the game lag. How many boxes I'm putting down?
Oh, no.
More points.
Yes, you are never escaping.
Look how many points we got. We figured out the game. We won.
You won. You win when the FPS goes to 0. That's when you.
That's the true end game.
That's the truth. We're gonna hit 1,000 and we're gonna call it. Hey, we did it.
Slideshow, the game.
Wow, you just create Alcatraz right there.
Word. So wall, we do a wall from here to here.
It's the unholy child of Alcatraz and Rikers Island.
Beacon, we'll put a beacon right on top of them. Put a beacon right here. Put a beacon over there.
Oh yeah, now
Now we're beaconing.
yeah you're
Beacon.
balling right now. You can just
Beacon.
you can beacon all day.
You can beacon all night. Yeah, FPS is gone to shit.
Shit.
I
Yo,
think
you can make a wall of beacons.
that's what I was trying to do, but I can't move the camera anymore. And if we restart, it doesn't really restart. So there are a lot of glitches with the game. One of them being the beacons being a little bit all over the place. In terms of like it just lets reds go through, but it doesn't let whites or blues go through. The box mechanics, it does seem simple, like but it is exploitative. So you can allow people to, kind of like, oh, we caught a group of red people, now we can just throw a bunch of walls down on top of them. So probably having it so if you've captured a group of already, you shouldn't be able to score extra points on them. Just to kind of allow it so people can't just infinite points glitch the game. I do like there being options of other things you can purchase with points, and they can kind of snowball into getting more and more points for sure, but after you break the game, there's not really much purpose to buy these things. But I didn't mention music in the last game for Siege of Solitude, but for this game it is like pretty chill, pretty relaxed, nothing too in your face. I also do wish there was a WASD movement, but another issue I found was like when using the arrow keys to move, you also do select different things on the menu, which I feel like maybe should not be the case, because I wonder if I press enter, yeah, that ends the game. So if I accidentally press enter or something while selecting something I don't want, I could potentially end the game while just moving the camera around. Also, the game seems to be moving smoother now, so maybe the lagginess was from just the amount of people that were running around, getting stuck on things. Potentially, I'm not too sure. But yeah, with all these beacons now, I can just throw a wall down. I can guarantee myself capturing somebody, and then I can just keep capturing them, and I'll get the infinite points again. Oops. Oops, now I'm in the negatives. Whoops. Oh well. How is it going up? Whoa, how is it just
no.
exponentially going up?
Going up in the underworld.
Yeah, it's going down. Sorry, it's going to the negatives by a lot, and I don't know how or why.
That's what happens when you capture beacons.
Probably. That makes sense, but also we're at the negative 10,000.
Yo.
Uh-oh. Let's get out of here. Oh, man. But yeah, the mechanics here were pretty straightforward. In terms of genre, I'm not even sure what genre I would classify this under.
Well,
It's like it's a resource management
yeah, I was
in
gonna
a
say
way.
research.
Kind of a puzzle game.
Yeah, in a way, yeah. Also, we do have Jay from Initial Prefabs with us again.
Yeah, round 2.
Yeah. Not sure how long y'all gonna stick around for, but yeah, we got a couple people with us as well. So it's not just me. But yeah, for that game, it's pretty straightforward. It's just dropping a box on people. So in terms of the theme, it is pretty on the nose too. Like you're isolating certain characters in the game. But it is you can exploit it after a certain part, either in the positive or in the negative, as you saw. If you're good with it, you can exploit it to the part where you can get just infinite money. And if you mess up, you can exploit it to the part where you put yourself so far into the negatives that you have to just restart the game entirely to get yourself out. There was a few glitches I saw, one of them being with the arrow key movement, making it so that you move the buttons as well. So like you're selecting different things as you're moving the arrow keys around. But also when you reset the level, it doesn't reset all of the things you put on the level. It just resets the characters spawning. Having the characters spawn off screen and making their way into the middle of the screen, I feel like would have been the best bet, because naturally people just want to get people grouped up in the middle and just kind of drop a wall on them. But since they're spawning in the middle, it's a very large chance of a color you don't want to spawning in as the wall is dropping down, or the box is dropping down. I think you mentioned too, occlusion, so that way when enemies are behind, they aren't visible, because it seems like they were inside of the box, but they weren't inside the box. So maybe having a little bit of a different effect there would be interesting to have pulled off. But yeah, I think that's all I have to say for the game. I don't know if you guys have anything else to add.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely something there. The concept is cool. It's definitely a concept you could build on, based on adding more things that players can purchase. I think also giving more fun, unique characteristics to the characters could be a way to add some more character to the game. Like if one's wearing like a sombrero, some are wearing a baseball hat, or one's wearing shades or something. So there could be a way to add some more character to the game with that. Yeah, I mean, it's simple. The game's simple, readable. Definitely, once some of those glitches are kind of figured out, I could see a lot of fun stuff with this game. Also, another thing too is having the difficulty scale over time would also be something you definitely want to try to look into. So maybe in the beginning, the boxes that you're dropping on the players are kind of small, so it's easy to do it. and then as it goes, the boxes get bigger, so it's harder to like isolate just the reds in there. But yeah, it's definitely cool. Definitely a cool game. So.
Nice. Yeah, that was Capture the Reds by Asicure. I'm butchering that name. I apologize. I'm sorry. But yeah, that was that game. On to the next. We have Core Protector by Duquesne. I think it's Duquesne. WASD or arrows to move, space to capture enemies. Another Godot game, yeah. Well, there's been a lot of Godot games. Probably there's been like a good balance between Unity and Godot games. I'm not too sure which ones have the most of, but I will do a tally at the end. Also, it seems like somebody else dropped their entry from the jam. That might have been the Siege of Solitude person. I think I saw them in the comments saying that they removed their game from the jam, which is unfortunate. They didn't like the feedback apparently. But again, all this feedback is just so, you know, in the future, if you want to continue working on the project, you can just take the feedback and just add more to the game. Obviously, like for the game jam itself, it is hard to do things within the time limit, you know, because there are restrictions in terms of skills and everything. So, you know, hopefully no one takes all the feedback personally. It's all just, you know, ways to improve your craft, improve the game if you want to continue working on it. It's not necessarily saying like this is what the final rating is going to be overall. But because we're not rating the games on the stream. That's going to be done separately, completely after all the streams, and it's going to be done in private. So even if we like were to go back to the very first game that we looked at, it has no rating still. So we're doing. I mean, I'm going to be the only person that's rating all the games, but that's going to be way later. But yeah, Core Protector. Let's go check that one out. Yeah, I'm not too sure why they reacted that way either. It's just unfortunate. Some people just can't take feedback, unfortunately, or have thin skin, which is unfortunate. I feel like for making games overall, I think that's one of the things that helps everyone is just being able to take as much feedback as possible, so that way you can, you know, either take it at face value or look into it a bit deeper so you can learn how to improve yourself going forward. What's that file called? Final verse zip. There it is. Cool. So this is Core Protector, again by Duquesne. Give it a shot. Yep. Run anyways. Here we go. Welcome to Core Protector. This is your core. You must protect it from the incoming enemies. You need to capture enemies, to delete them, hold space to draw a rope, use that rope to draw circles on enemies to isolate them from their comrades. Press space to continue. Just off the bat, I will say there's a couple spelling errors. So enemies is just with one N at the beginning, and then use is with an E. But aside from that, everything's pretty straight. It's pretty accurate. So space to continue, WASD to play.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Core Protector. Oh, you pre.
Oh.
That's cool.
Making the game lag. Whoops. So did I draw a circle around the core to protect it? No? Oops. Okay, so I draw a circle around these guys. Nope. Okay. The thing is, the game starts to get laggy once the circle is close to completion, so it's hard to properly complete it. Oh. Wait, how did I heal it? Whoops. Capture enemies to delete them, hold space to draw a rope, use a rope to draw circles on enemies to isolate them from their comrades. Okay.
Okay.
So I gotta do small circles, it seems, but even then it's kind of tricky. Yeah, okay, there you are. Get him. Get him. It didn't count. That counted, okay.
Oh, okay, that got him.
That didn't. So what's the threshold of it counting and not counting? And also, how did I heal the box before?
I think you encircled it. It causes it to heal.
It does. You're
Oh,
right.
I see. You got to get the circle in. Wait,
That didn't
while they're in it, I think.
No, I think just in general, just got to circle them. I'm not doing so hot with this one. Oh, he's playing some Game Jam games, doing a live stream.
Oh, sorry, you're streaming.
Yeah. You want to join the stream, or you want to just sit silent? I think I started it. Where are the enemies at? There they are. And now we wait, and then we circle. Oh, nope. Nope. Is it? Nope. Okay, so they have to be in the circle as I draw the circle, I think. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I think you have to like connect it while they're in it.
It's not working.
But sometimes no.
Oh, man. We'll give it a couple more tries.
I'm actually curious on why it requires drawing with the bot itself and not using the mouse.
The mouse would be a lot easier, too. But, I mean, I guess it's part of the game.
Ah,
Yeah.
But even, like, the circle, like, I can't... Because, like, you know, it gets laggy a little bit, it's hard to draw a full circle. And then they're moving and I'm moving, so it is a little bit tricky. Oh, I have health, too. The heck? See, like that, I feel like that should have got him. Interesting. So, no way, I don't have health. That 40% was something different. Come on. Yeah, it's hard to draw circles when you're moving to create the circle, I will say. And it's tricky too because like I feel like sometimes they should be encircled, but they don't get encircled. If I back onto myself, I lose the circle. So I'm only ever able to get like a couple of them. Like that should have been a circle.
I think one
That
thing
was okay, cool.
that would be definitely useful is if you make a complete circle, it just giving a little bit of feedback that you did it correctly.
Yeah, or incorrectly even.
Yeah.
Oh, oh. So I'm getting the hang of it now. We're at 80%. Is this going to be a full circle? Nope. Is this one going to be a full circle? Nope. Oh no, we're going to lose. Oh no, we're going to lose. There's even
So
more.
I think the creator said you need to close the circle, not release the space bar.
Oh. So just hold on to, okay. Gotcha. And instinctively, I want to release the space bar to be like, okay, we did it, and then let go. But I guess by doing that, it, okay. So they're deleting right before I let go. That's what's happening. Let's try that out. Circle. Ah.
There you go. Now you wait.
Now we're thinking with portals. That one didn't work.
Or that.
Get him. That one didn't work either. Okay. Because like I said, it is tricky to have the circle be the thing you're moving with. But is now that I got that part, it's a bit more understandable. Oh no! Oh no!
You
We're
did.
gonna lose.
You did a well there.
We're gonna lose here. We're gonna lose. Well. We lost. All right. Last try. The circle thing, I feel like that part where you're not supposed to release the space bar, I think that should be written somewhere. There you go. Big circle. Big. Kill them all. I don't think that worked.
That circle would set off a nuclear bomb.
Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, no. No, last chance for real this time. Oh, at the beginning you can only capture one enemy at the time, hence isolating it. Gotcha. Nope. Nope, I messed up. Because in tying it to the movement, it does make me jitter a little bit sometimes. So I want to go left and right, and then by doing a little strafe, I messed up the whole circle. It's now not circleable anymore. Which is why I feel like having use the cursor would be a little bit more intuitive, because then I can move around. Whoa. But I mean, obviously too, that's part of the game. So that's not necessarily a complaint. I guess that's just more of a preference. Get him. Capture the red. There we go. We did it. Crossover.
Go, go, go.
See, now we're getting the hang of it. I think. I say that and I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up again. I fucked up again. Yep. I'm just messing up. Oh, I got one. Get him. Level up. +1 capture capacity. Oh, that's what you're saying too. You can capture more at a time now. I lost. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. So you do level up as you go along. But yeah, I feel like that should be explained somewhere, either in the game or on the game page. Having descriptions in the game page is perfectly fine in terms of like how to play the game. Obviously, ideally, you'll want to have everything instruction-wise in the game, but obviously it's a game jam, and sometimes people forget certain things, or things become relevant later as you realize that, oh, there's a bug, and this is how you get past a bug. So, like for example, one of the game jam games that was submitted for the first stream was how did that not count? Was damn it. Them pretty much posting about a game-breaking bug, like, hey, don't do this because the game's gonna break if you do that.
Don't go to sleep.
Yeah, don't go to sleep. How's that not counting? Oh man. Yeah, so after the game jam is over, you can make all the changes you want to. So after Sunday night, when the game jam finally concludes, you can make all the all the updates you want to make for the game. The uploading game button becomes unlocked automatically via itch. See, like that should have counted. There we go. Whoa. Now I can't see what I'm doing now. I can't see what I'm doing anymore. Booyah, booyah. And naturally, I kind of want to just scoop up as many of them as I can, but it is hard to kind of see where I'm going. And then once it gets laggy, the controls do kind of get hard to control, because I'm trying to close the circle to some extent, and because I'm lagging, my movement is off, and I can't close the circle. But yeah, it's going to be pretty handy to add all those instructions and stuff into the game page to kind of just at least let people know as they're playing it later on in the jam, when they get into the game, certain things that they're able to do or not able to do. But yeah, what do y'all think of the game?
So, yeah, I mean, basically from what I was seeing, I like definitely the mechanic is cool. I always love games where you can just like draw something and try to like, and that is integrated into the gameplay.
Yeah.
I think probably I would say some things just like giving some more feedback for like when you do correctly do a circle, and maybe that's just like maybe when you do a full circle, it gives like a yellow, it glows yellow, and then it's like oh, that was a correct circle. Just to like give the player a little bit more feedback on that. Let's see. I would say, yeah. I mean, I think there's kind of those things like maybe some different varieties of enemies coming towards you at different speeds, maybe. But you know, these are all things kind of to build on the concept you have so far. So, but yeah, overall, I like the concept. I think it definitely covers the theme pretty well. So
Oh yeah, for sure.
yeah, so I think it's a good starting point.
Nice. Yeah, like I said, like the roping mechanics was really interesting. I did like that. It's just the lagginess kind of took away from it, which is kind of why I was leaning more towards just using the cursor to kind of do that. And I do know that my cursor is just a giant sprite of Link. Disregard that. Everyone's cursor is different for sure, and not everyone can take into account of it, which is, I guess, another reason why I like just doing weird things to my computer and setup while playing people's games, because I'm playing it in a way that I think that a lot of people wouldn't kind of expect me to play it.
Yo, Chad thinks we're going too slow right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing I want to say is kind of, my brain was kind of like fixated on the idea of like, minimal guidance on playtesting, in a sense of the fact that, personally, I really like it when, I really like minimal guidance on playtesting, in the sense of the fact that like, what may seem obvious to you or may seem fun to you may not be fun to other players.
Right, yeah.
And it's a nice way to kind of just like humble yourself a little bit and go, okay, this part is really cool, but this other part, which I really thought was an amazing game mechanic, might not actually be a really good game mechanic, because it probably doesn't fit well, because maybe a person might not play the same games you do, so
Right,
they might
yeah.
try things differently. They realize that, hey, yeah, that's really it.
Yeah, getting other people to play test your game is really important. Yeah, in the Discord server as well, there's a bunch of people who have, access to the itch.io and all the games and stuff like that. So if you did submit it at a reasonable amount of time, there is time for people to still jump in there, test the game out for you before the submissions end, so you can create some updates to your build and then get a new update on there, which is perfectly allowed. It's just no more updates past the deadline. But yeah, and then also too, getting friends and family. If you don't have that, again, that's what the Discord's for. And then we have a role for the play testers as well, so that role is pingable for certain people. But yeah, that was Core Protector by Duquesne. We'll move on to the next game. And yes, chat is saying that we are moving a little bit slow. So that's yeah, that is we do want to kind of move things along, so we're not here all night. If anything, I'm gonna be the one that's here all night, which is fine. But this is okay. This is what the late night stream is for, anyways. For people from different time zones, and overall, just
You're sacrificing your Taco Bells for them.
Yeah, exactly. No Taco Bell for me tonight, because I'm here for you guys. Taco Bell was last night. I had Chinese food tonight instead. That's okay. I'm okay with Chinese food.
Do you have a USB-C port?
Yes, but it is going to pop it up on the monitor. So I don't know if you want to do that. I do have, actually, right here. 1 second, chat. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, Steven's phone is dying, so he's looking for a charger for it. But yeah, we'll keep on moving. Let me just take a sip of water, and then we'll move along. All right. Next up, we have Echoes of Odysseus. I think that's how you pronounce it. Submitted by Jaguar Plays. Scan the void and find your way home before running out of oxygen. Should be playable on the page. Made in Godot. More Godot boys over in the jam. Heck yeah. All right. Best if played with headphones. If you're not using Chrome, download for better experience. I am using Chrome. Okay, cool. Goal. Find and pick up scanned objectives. Each one reveals the next until you find your base ship. Get there before your oxygen runs out or float forever in the void. My first attempt in a game jam, made for Interstellar Game Jam 6, made using Godot. Audio credits, I download all the audio credits from there, and these are, I'm guessing, all of the audio files, for all you audiophiles. But yeah, we'll just run it off the browser. You got a charger?
Yeah, just charge it through my laptop.
Nice. Yeah. Could plug it into there. We could disconnect that if you want. 1 second, we'll start in a bit.
Everyone stopped for a good 2 seconds.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that horror game fucking really got me, for sure. Alright, so yeah, which one we have? Echoes of Odysseus? Odysseus? Yeah, Odysseus. Has to be. Alright, here we go. Best with headphones on. You got headphones on. Here we go. Ooh, and the background's moving nice. Brave the void. It does not take long to find that you are alone. Your neck twists and tilts frantically, searching for any sign of the fleet. It was supposed to be a simple scouting mission, but when you return, all presence of the others is gone, and to make matters worse, there seems to be an oxygen leak. Your only hope is to scan for any signs of the fleet and get back to SS Ithaca before oxygen runs out. So, don't know what these all mean. Here we go. Would you like a tutorial? Yes. Available oxygen shown on the left, same for the battery, and fuels on the bottom. Cool. Short and long spends battery. What? Wait, what? Slow down. Ship has 2 scanners, long and short. Wait! I'm not done reading it. Long and short. What? Where am I? Ship has 2 scanners, long and short. Long spends more battery, out to 3,000 U. Short spends less battery, out to 1,000 U. So we'll do short for now. To jump, you must first enter coordinates. The coordinate system is normal, e.g. XY, and positive in the top right quadrant. Press space to jump, W for rockets, AD to rotate. Find all signal objectives to go back home. Good luck. Okay. I don't know where to go, so we're just gonna fly around so we can find something.
Oh, the Animal was cool. That's a good game. I like it. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, we got battery levels going down. Oxygen's low, battery's low.
Yeah, is she? She's almost ready to launch it. Or is,
We're almost there. Come on, come on.
this is for the upper ride. Wow, that's cool.
Come on.
Yeah. I've been following that.
Yeah, I'm getting some FTL vibes as well. Objectives collected 1. Now what?
Oh, really?
Oh no, there's more.
That's awesome.
How many objectives are there again? Wait, do I just say like -5 and then this is also -5 and then I just jump? No, never mind.
I'm definitely doing the Brooklyn. I'm not totally sure about doing
Scanner, where you at?
well, Brooklyn is right.
Oh, we're close. I didn't need to do the long range. Whoops.
I'm debating it because I'm like maybe, but
It should be popping up on the screen any second now. Come on, we're about to die of oxygen. This is should be the second coordinate we need. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, now what? I know, we got the other objective though. I know my oxygen's low. We're gonna die. I don't know what to do. Aw, man. We'll give this one more whirl. If we can't figure it out, then I think we're just screwed. Come on. Come on, come on. I wonder if the jump fuel, I'm supposed to use it for like all those coordinates. I don't know if it's the -1000 or 3000 it wants me to do or something. And just jump around, or if I'm just supposed to drift like this. Because I'm assuming I'm supposed to jump to get home, but because I don't know the coordinates, I don't know where home even is relative to where I'm at. So like that one's like -2000 to the x coordinate, right? So we'll try -2000 and then y 0. But it's not a valid entry. So it's like what determines a valid entry, you know? I'm assuming there's like a third objective and that's it, but I can't tell. I don't think the game says that there's only 3 objectives or not. I'll have to read the comments in a little bit. I do like the concept of there being limited oxygen and stuff. So it's like you're kind of on the clock and you have these limited resources here and there. It's just a shame like the jump fuel, I'm not really able to figure out how to make it jump. So right now, that for me, I feel like that's just a useless kind of stat. Rocket fuel obviously makes sense. That's how much fuel you have. But even then, the oxygen depletes faster than the rocket fuel does, at least so far. Now we're at 25 oxygen. I do like that you can type. Here we go, one more objective, maybe. Come on. And I love the breathing sound effect in the background. Like you can hear the breathing just get more intense as you run out of oxygen. Like that really adds a whole extra layer to it, and it's nice. I know. Hopefully this is the last objective, because if not, then that's it. It's game over. Come on, we're about to die. Where's the thing? There's the thing. Get the thing. We didn't get the thing. We died. Okay. So I will say there's the objective needs to be a little bit clearer as to like how we like. I know there's different things we have to pick up as we go along, but there's not much in terms of clarity as to what the objective is in the moment-to-moment gameplay. The overall objective is obvious. Is you want to find the coordinates, type them in, and that's how you get home. Unless I'm realizing what the coordinates are wrong. Yeah, let's find out again. Let's see. Tutorial, yes. So available oxygen, yeah, we got that. Now also too, the gameplay doesn't stop as the tutorial's going on, so that does add more stakes as you're reading this. So that explains the scanner. To jump, you must first understand the coordinate system is normal. X and Y are positive in the top right quadrant. So let me just see, was it 2000 or 200 by 200? Is that a valid coordinate? It's not a valid entry. So I don't know what qualifies as a valid entry or not. Find all signal objectives to get back home. Oh, okay, so that is the objective. Gotcha. So how many is all of them? Is it all of them 4? I'm not too sure. Let me see what the page has to say. Did people figure it out? Click to launch in the full screen. It's hard to feel UI. Yeah, like I said, the sound design is nice. I was going to say like the lack of music is concerning, but I think that emphasizes the breathing and everything and how alone you are. You can hear the engines pretty clearly. You can hear the breathing really clearly. The beeps and boops on the computer screen and stuff, you can hear that really clearly. So there being no music in this game, I feel like amplifies the other sounds that you have in there, which is rare because usually one of my complaints is there not being music, or overall like there not being audio. There was a couple of games in this stream that didn't have any audio at all, which is, limitations for game jams, I understand, but that does kind of, there's a whole rating criteria for sound. For this game, the lack of music, I feel like emphasizes all of the sounds. So like even though there's no music, that's perfectly fine because all the other sound effects kind of make up for it. So like that, and then also too, those sounds emphasize the isolation aspect of the theme. So overall, I feel like that was a really good use of no music, if that makes any sense. Like, well done on the audio, for sure. The mechanics are pretty straightforward, although I kind of wish there was a bit more clarity in terms of the objective right at the bat. I mean, I did read, you find all the coordinates, and then you find all the objectives, and you find out what the coordinates are, but it doesn't specify how many we should find. I'm guessing it was 4, and because that's like, I was beelining it to all the objectives, but I wasn't able to get to the 4th one in time. Like I was just a little bit far away from it. But overall, this one was pretty well put together, and overall did really emphasize the feeling of loneliness for it. But yeah, I could talk about it a little bit more for sure, but I do want to move on because we're a bit behind in terms of games, but you get the gist of what I'm saying. Overall, this is a good job. Pretty simple in terms of concept, but the execution was really well. But yeah, that was Echoes of Odysseus, submitted by Jaguar Plays. Good job. Let me take some water real quick. My voice is getting hoarse. All right. Next up, we have Alone by Zayad 12. Another browser game. Heck yeah. Made in Godot as well. We're having a lot of Godot games. I am super curious if Godot is beating Unity at this point in terms of engines used for games. That's really, really handy. So yeah, Interstellar Game Jam 6 submission, WASD or arrow keys to move around, E to interact, shift to run, nice. Hints, explanation, I feel watched equals low sanity, you should sit and read. It's getting cold, the fireplace needs fuel, I should check on the stove. Self-explanatory, check on the stove, interesting. I feel like if that one is self-explanatory as well, the other ones should kind of maybe read out. I haven't started playing the game yet, but maybe the other one should be like, hey, it's getting cold out. Maybe the fireplace needs more fuel, or I should put more wood in the fireplace. Just a thought. Again, I haven't played it yet, so just one sec. We have some art credits in here as well. Penzilla, Ragnapixel, and Alex's Assets. Nice. Just try it out. I will probably do full screen for this, unless it glitches. It glitches. Okay. So we'll do it regular small screen. And I've noticed this in other titles as well, where like the start and how to play for whatever reason are like left aligned to the screen versus being like right down the middle. Not too sure if this was intentional or not, because you have the characters in the middle, you don't want it to be blocking them, but it is like so far left aligned that I feel like it wasn't entirely intentional, unless it was. But I've noticed this in a couple titles as well. That's all I'm saying. How to play. Whoa. Okay, that's better. So your mom and dad left you alone in the house. That was 3 days ago, and they're still not back. Your schizophrenia started to act up with extreme hallucinations, mainly black, tall, and slim figures. If spotted, you shall seek the comfort that is under your bed. I say like punctuation, maybe a comma here, or a period. Sit in the living room and read a book to keep yourself sane, entertained, and forget about the ones watching you. The stove is on, you should check on it from time to time. Keep the fireplace on, the temperature is under the zeros outside. Electricity might go out there. There's a generator next to your room, it should be enough. So again, a little comma right there would be handy. WASD, E to interact, shift to run. Running makes you go crazy faster, interesting. Let's go back to regular mode and start. Oh, I'm digging the music. We just hold E to read. Okay, interesting. Oh, I don't have wood. Okay, so first thing we need to get is wood. Oh, okay, it is better in the full screen mode. Okay, cool. I was wondering if that break the game or not. So where do I get wood from is the question. Is there a room down here? There is. Oh, there's another room over here. Let's the bathroom. Where's the wood room? It's getting cold. Whoa, he's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. I'm reading my book. Leave me alone. Reason of death, heart attack. Okay, let's retry. So first things first, let's just walk down, grab the wood. Press E to take the wood. I'm pressing E. Not sure it's doing anything. It says I don't have wood. What do you mean I don't have wood? I just picked it up. Pressing E. And there's the monster. Run, 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 run. I feel watched. Yep, I do feel watched. Let's read a book. Go away, I'm reading a book. He didn't go away. How do I pick up the wood? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure like I just pick it up and it'll just add it into my inventory or something, but it's not working. Maybe it's because I'm in full screen mode, if I had to guess. Right now it's getting cold. So let's go see if we can get the wood now. Yeah, it's not being able to pick up anymore. Now the monster's there, okay. Now the generator's down as well. But I feel like the monster's still gonna come after me despite me reading the book. Yep, there he is. Let me try this not in full screen mode. I don't know if that's going to do anything, but let's main menu, start. I feel like the place I want to be is like... Oh, I can hide under my bed. Interesting. I feel like the place I want to be is down here for the most part. But I'm not able to pick anything up. I wonder why that is. The thing is, like, once I feel watched, like there the guy is, I go here to read a book to take my mind off of him, but he still comes after me no matter what. It's getting cold, and it says I don't have the wood. Yeah, okay, let's refresh. Let's try that again. Try it in full screen again. I don't know what's happening. Because I'm able to do things. I'm able to interact with things, but I'm not able to like pick up things. And I'm not sure if interacting with certain things really do what it's implying that it should do. I'm going to try hiding under the bed the next time the monster pops up to see if that does anything. Okay, now I'm hiding under the bed. Does the monster know I'm here? I don't think so. I should check the stove. Well, that got rid of the monster, it seems. Oops. I feel like the monster's nearby again. Alright, resupply the power. But I'm still not able to pick up the wood. There's the monster again. Let's hide under the bed. Am I missing something that I need so I can pick up the wood? Is that what's happening? There's a bathroom here. Can I use the bathroom? I died of frostbite. I don't know how to pick up the wood. I think the wood is just what's going to get me overall. Hey.
Peanut allergies or anything.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too sure how to beat this game. I don't think it's beatable. Let me check what the comments have to say about this one. Did he scare me? I liked mechanical game, but still why he would randomly kill himself time to time. Overall, great game. The game was fun. Loved the game loop. Had to fix things. So people were fine. So I don't know why I was running into that issue. That's weird. Maybe because it has to be installed. Maybe the install version is better. There's no install version. Okay, never mind. So yeah, I don't think anyone else had an issue with the game. It's just me for whatever reason. Absolutely loved the art. Loved creepy and cheery look compared to the more creepy things in the game. It just looked too good for me to possibly mind that. The only feedback is that blah blah blah. It's hard to tell which task is most important given time when characters do multiple things in short succession. Yeah, I think I'm the only one that really had an issue with the wood not being picked up for whatever reason, which is strange because I feel like that's no one else had that issue. But yeah, like overall though, I did like the art style for the game. It was really nice. I liked the spacing of the house and everything, giving each room a different purposes and stuff. Although it says here that for I feel watch, this is low sanity and you should sit and read. Is that when the monster pops up, they feel watched, or just overall the low sanity thing? Because I feel like I've seen the I feel watch thing happen like once or twice. The monster popped up a few times, but it didn't say I feel watch. So maybe the I feel watch thing is different than the monster popping up. Because when the monster popped up, I hid under my bed, the monster despawned, which was nice. But I couldn't figure out how to pick up the wood. Maybe I am missing something that I need in order to pick up the wood. So maybe that's just my fault. So I'll just overlook that portion for now because everything else seemed to work perfectly fine. So I'll just chalk that up to me being a bad gamer. But yeah, I love the vibes of it. The music was really subtle, nice and calming, and then it kind of contrasted with all the other things that were happening. I would say maybe having like certain meters. I know like the minimalistic UI is nice and all, but like having like a sanity meter or like a cold meter. See you, Jay. Or a sanity meter, or like a cold meter or something like that, or a hunger meter if the food on the stove is supposed to be like you eating something. Just to kind of keep in track of how close we are to losing or something. Because like the enemy getting close and touching us, obviously that has to do with us losing condition as well. So that's just my 2 cents. Overall, like I did like the play on the theme for sure. Like he did a really good job. It's just kind of, you know, the game is called Alone, and you're all alone in the home. It's just you and that monster, and it does kind of have that nostalgic feeling of when you're a kid and you're home alone and stuff, and just having like that you know, like, oh, like anything could happen kind of vibe. But yeah, I do like that aspect of the game. But yeah, like I said again, like the art style was really nice. The use of the music was really nice. The sound effects were all on point. I think I just failed at the game personally. Like I just did a bad job at playing the game. But overall, like I feel like you could expand upon this as well. Maybe have like a larger house if you want to make more stuff with the level design. If you want to continue with the project. But yeah, overall, very good game. That's Alone by Syad. 12. Next up, we have Virusolation. So like isolation, but Virusolation by Game Dev Meat. Everyone is isolated because of deadly virus. Only you can save them. Another browser game, awesome, made in Unity.
Is this COVID the game?
Hmm?
Is this COVID the game?
What's up?
Is this COVID? COVID? The
Yeah,
game?
COVID the game, yeah. Later on, we have another game called 6 Feet Apart, Please. So, that one's going to be, I think, the last game in the jam? Or the game for this? I'm not too sure. Is it? Yeah, that's the last one for the live stream. It's gonna be 6 feet apart, please. So that's interesting. So, but yeah, there are a few like COVID themed games in this game jam. We had one where you played as a delivery driver, and the reason why the roads are all so empty is because everyone's at home self-isolating during the pandemic.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So I think that's another cool thing about this theme is that people were able to kind of take advantage of the fact that you're alone, so you don't have to worry about having all these other characters and stuff. So it's just like, all right, just have the main character and that's it.
Yeah.
And then just like, oh, the explanation is why there's no one else around because they're all home or they're leaving you alone or stuff like that.
Mhm.
So I feel like that's a really this theme was really nice for just people who just want to have like a lower bar for themselves and just be like, all right, cool, one character and that's it, and you're the character, and you know, we just build a game around just you being the only person exploring this large area or something.
Mhm.
So I feel like that was really nice. A lot of people had nice takes on the theme, and who knows, maybe this one is going to be a similar aspect of that. It's just you and the virus from what the picture looked like. Yeah, so you have to save peoples which are isolated because of deadly virus in the city. Find the syringe which will cure peoples from virus and will get them out from isolation. All assets are made by me. Awesome. That's awesome. Controls are left arrow and right arrow for moving and spacebar for jump. Enjoy the game. So yeah, I will say too, like I've seen a few games in the past have arrow keys over WASD. Me personally, I understand like people have laptops, so it makes sense for arrow keys. But having some WASD support for people who have full keyboards could be really handy for accessibility for some people. Because this is now I have to play with my right hand and my left hand versus just my left hand and using the mouse for everything else. Oh, here we go. Virusolation, left, right, and space. Ooh, that's a little loud. Yeah, the jumping sound effect is nice, like the little slide whistle. That's awesome. So I collect these, or I'm gonna avoid these. I don't think I collect it. Oh, I'm supposed to. I think I beat the level. Okay. Nope, I fell. I hit the thing. I hit it again. Oh, I hit it by accident, damn. You kind of have to wait for them to start moving in your direction before you... Interesting. Well, these ones move a little faster. Oh! That one's fast. Whoa, there he goes again. Oh, dang, I hit my head on the other one. Close.
Whoa, that was a fast one.
Yeah. Is that the cure? Press E to pick up mask. Press F to spread the good virus. Oh, we got the fire flower essentially.
Sound like you're sneezing on him.
Is that what I'm doing? I'm just sneezing on him. I think that's what I'm doing. I'm sneezing good vibes.
Yeah.
Oh. Nice. Yeah, the game really... That one's even going even faster. What the heck? There we go. I don't think I have to defeat everyone in order to complete the mission. So I'm gonna test out if there is any more enemies. Oh, there's a new weapon. Oh wait, no it's not. Congratulations, you found the syringe to cure the city from virus. You freed everyone from virus. Peoples are no more isolated. The end. Nicely done. Good job. Seriously, good job. This is reminds me a lot of Mario, especially like with the fire flower kind of thing. I'm barraging them with microplastics. Yeah, there is a lot of levels in this game, which I can appreciate for sure. The only thing I can say is, in terms of like level progression, is having a clear end goal. So I know like when I've reached the end properly, even though like after a while I kind of figured, all right, there's nothing left, I just teleport. And also even having like a proper beginning of the level, because like, for example, like here, I'm trying to press WASD. I guess there you can jump off, but there's in the beginning levels there was like an invisible wall they were bumping into. So having like a physical object they can bump into can kind of indicate to the player like, all right, you cannot go in this direction. Taking it a step further, if you make that object a unique object, you can indicate to the player like, not only can you not go in this direction, but this is the beginning of the level, so there's nothing else beyond here because this is where you came from. And then having the level end be very clear to the player as well can allow the player to kind of see the objective in the horizon, or like, oh, like I jump over to this section, oh, that third enemy that appeared, let's say that was like the end objective, I know that this is like the last obstacle that I have to pass through in order to beat the level. I do like the enemy variety in the game. You have like the little squid people and the different viruses as well. One of them, like the viruses being faster than the other. And then the squid people, they just move slower, and they also kind of just move up and down. It seems like they think they only move in one direction when they go horizontal. I'm not sure though. So I do like the enemy variety. I think maybe making it a little bit clearer to the player as to what the differences of the enemies are. In the beginning, you did a good job with the viruses, like you had the red one and the blue one. The red one was pretty straightforward. It just goes left and right. And the blue one can kind of go all around in different areas. And it was fast. But then you had a different blue one that was just even faster. And I don't know if there's a different coloring difference between that blue one and the other one I saw. And with the squids, you have two different squids. You have the ones that go left and right and the ones that go up and down. But they look exactly the same. So having a little bit of differentiation as to how they look can also indicate to the player the different mechanics that are underneath that enemy. And again, I do love the addition of the little sneezing mechanic that you have for the player. But yeah, in terms of like controls and stuff, having WASD support would go a long way. Like S could, or down arrow could be like maybe like a crouch, so you can have like a crouching section, so you have to squeeze through a certain height limit or something in order to get to the area. And yeah, up could still be jump, and so you don't have to worry about using spacebar. You can just have up be jump and down be crouch if you wanted to add a crouch at all. That is. I do like the tutorialization in the game. So like when you pick up the new items, like, hey, press this button and you can do the thing. I did like that in the game, although there was none of that for the basic controls at the beginning. So maybe adding that for the initial controls or in the first level to be like left and right to do this, spacebar to jump, and then having the obstacles progressively show you how to use those mechanics. Like, you know, at the beginning, you move left and right in order to progress in the level, and then you press spacebar to jump over the first enemy. And then you can kind of like, oh, all right, cool. Or even to like another platform. Keep it safe for the player, so even if they fail, they can just try the jump again without having to restart the whole level. I did like the amount of levels that there were in this game. A lot of people usually stick to just one level, and that's it. And you went out of your way and made like 5-6 levels for this, which is really nice. But yeah, and also too, the sound effects. There's not too many sound effects. It's just one for shooting, one for jumping, and then one for walking around. The jumping one I really like. The slide whistle is really nice. The shooting one is a little bit jarring, so maybe you can try to find a different sound effect for that, or like reduce the volume a little bit. But the left and right movement when you're walking in the grass is pretty loud overall. I do like how some of the enemies have health, and you can kind of see how much health they have by successfully hitting them, and then their size changes. Although I do wish that some enemies were one shot while other enemies have extra health, so that way you can have a larger grouping of small enemies and then a smaller grouping of larger enemies or stronger enemies. It's like varying health, I think, could go a long way for enemy diversity as well. And then if you want to take it a step even further, again, you already did a lot for this game, but there's always room for improvement. If you want to take a step even further, you can create a new enemy type that has a ranged attack. But again, having enemies in general are, you know, a stretch and can be difficult for some people, but you did a really good job with this game overall. Seriously, good job. But yeah.
Yeah.
And you were just eating food, so you missed a bit of it, right?
I saw most of it.
Nice.
I missed a little bit, but
Yeah, what'd you think?
yeah, this one's really cool. I like the I like the virus characters. The squids were fun.
Yeah,
I like that you had a variety of different enemies. You had multiple levels, which is really cool. I like grabbing the mask was a fun like first objective.
Yeah.
I like when you unlock the shooting ability. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fun stuff with this one. I think, yeah, I mean, I agree with a lot of what Adolfo was saying about, like, you know, stretch goals, like giving enemies some more range attacks or more variety, like some being stronger, some being weaker. I think maybe I would add a little bit more, like, I would add a little bit more to the background, maybe even like little bits of clouds and things to help, just to create more of like some depth and world building. I think that would help a little bit.
Yeah.
I can hear the jump sound effect from Adolfo's headphones, so like that sounds really fun. I like the slide whistle. Yeah, no, this is cool. You got a lot, and I also like that you made all the assets, which is really good.
Yeah, a lot of people will just kind of pull assets from other things, and the fact that you made all these by hand and everything, and even animated it yourself, like I said, this is really impressive.
Yeah, a lot of work. Clearly, a lot of work went into this, so it's, you know, really, you got really far on it. So
Yeah.
definitely Gotta give you your flowers for this one.
Yeah, and I guess one last thing I'll say too is maybe just adding some background music to kind of just hammer the game home a little bit more. But yeah, overall that was really solid submission. Seriously. But yeah, that was Virusolation by Game Dev Meat. I'm thoroughly impressed with this, I guess. And I think you said this was your first game ever. No, you just said all assets made by you. But yeah, that's still, regardless, really impressive. Good job. All right. Are we at the halfway point yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not yet. Oh no. I gotta speed things up a little bit. So this is Astro Solitude by David Stroya. I think I pronounced that right. Another download, but let's check the game page. First ever Game Jam project. Congratulations for submitting, by the way. I'm a small developer, still trying to learn new things. Controls, WASD. Awesome. And left mouse button to accelerate. Interesting. So player movement and rocket movement. Okay. So wonder how that's going to play together. That one's Astro Solitude, so we check that one out. There we go. That's okay. I like risking my computer. Oh, we got some music. 1 second. Yeah, the music is very calming, very relaxed. I love that. Yeah, like you were saying, the atmosphere that it's giving off. How do you access the game? So all the games that I'm playing on the live stream right now, you can find the link to it in the description. You can see all the Game Jam games. You can play all of them in the description below. We're playing these in submission order, so some of them are going to be harder to find, but if you click the submission order button, right now we're on Astro Solitude. It should be a little bit easier to find that way. But yeah, is this music made by hand? This is really good. Yeah, let's get in there. Oh, it stops the music. Oh, it follows the mouse too, okay. So WASD movement, but what's the movement? Next wave in 15 seconds? What wave? Who are we waving at? I'm scared. Oh no. Oh no.
Whoa.
Engine 1 refuel? No, I think we're fine. How do I... Can y'all... Go that way? Yep. Oh, no. I survived 119.21 minutes? What? The alien got you. Good. Okay, hold on, let's try that again. So what's happening here? Where are the next wave? Because I like how this ship zooms in. But like, where do I go in the ship? Oh, I got a gun. Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't even get to use it. They got me so bad. Okay, cool. So grab the gun, start blasting. Okay. Yeah, people were saying in the comments that music might not be made by the person who made the game, but I feel like it's still a nice song overall. And depends on like how fitting it is to the game as well. But I wonder if moving my ship around in this mode does anything. Grab the gun, press shoot. Haha, get out of here. Nice. Oh, not nice.
Oh.
Okay, what is this? Oxygen tank. Nice. What is this? Fuel. Let's get the fuel right there. Yep, refuel. Go. We're back to full. Next wave in 20 seconds. What are these? Oh, it's flight controls. I'll keep the ship this way. Just because when the camera zooms back in, I want to have the best view of the ship. Okay, cool. And how's my oxygen doing? Interesting. So there is somewhat of a resource management kind of vibe going on, but it's not much purpose for it all. And the waves don't necessarily get progressively harder either. There's only just 2 enemies every time. Am I supposed to be going somewhere?
Well, that's cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we have John from Sus Squirrels here with us as well. Hello, John.
Hey.
How's it going?
Okay.
So we're playing Astro Solitude right now.
Would you all like dumplings?
Sure.
Once we are done with our solitude.
So, I'm cooking the whole entire thing, I guess, then.
Cool. Sounds good. Appreciate it.
All 50 dumplings.
But yeah, this seems pretty straightforward. It's just, and the thing is, like I said, the waves don't get progressively harder either. They just have the same 2 enemies spawning every time. It seems like the whole meta for this game is just grab the gun as quickly as you can and start blasting, otherwise you would just automatically lose. I do like the ship being its own entity that you can control, as well as having to survive within the ship, but there's only ever 2 enemies every time, so once you figure out that pattern where they spawn and everything, it's just, you can just start going wherever you want to.
Don't the asteroids don't do anything?
No.
Oh.
It's all just background, which makes me feel like I need to, now that we're in an area that we should be in, but I don't know what the final objective is supposed to be.
Yeah. I think aesthetically, I don't know if I'm a major fan of like mixing the like, I guess 16-bit style with like just the ship, which is feels more like it was made in paint kind of.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like these 2 aesthetics are kind of clashing a little bit. I'd kind of rather kind of choosing one, either go more, 16-bit with everything, or go the more like hand-drawn
Mhm.
with everything.
Yeah, that's one of my things too. When it comes to art, I feel like the overall aesthetic of the art, it doesn't matter too much as long as it's all like cohesive. Like if it's all consistent across the board, then anything kind of works out.
I feel like that may just be one of the concessions they made to a game jam, though, is like just expedient art.
Yeah.
Right.
I agree, it's noticeable though.
Mm-hmm. Like the contrast between the ship and the asteroids, for example, you can clearly see the difference.
I feel like it's completely ridiculous for a game jam, but I kind of want it to be like we have to like go and mine the asteroids and build ammo, and then fight
Yeah.
off our larger waves of aliens and like alien spacecraft and things.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool if there was like a little bit of ship combat as well.
Yeah, to like make both parts seem relevant, because right
Yeah.
now it doesn't seem like this is kind of just like a loading screen basically before going into combat.
Yeah, unless I'm just missing something.
What happens if you're in this during the wave? Does it just?
I think it doesn't.
If what?
I think it automatically takes you into it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can try to get to fly the ship again. If never mind. Alien got you, ate you alive. Darn. But that's the one cause of death. I don't know what
The
to
next wave
say.
is still coming. The next wave is
Oh my gosh.
comes if you wait.
Can I skip it? I can still play.
Wait, what?
I'm still playing the game.
Yeah.
Now I'm flying the
What
ship.
if you die again?
Good question. I think I did die again.
Oh, it's probably just game object is set active.
Oh.
It'd be funny if it like spawned in a menu though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Even the art for the cover, like the Siege of Solitude as well, it is a bit different than what's in the game itself.
Oh yeah.
So it is a bit misleading as well, even though like the art, I think it's a little bit better in the game, but because it's not all like uniform, cohesive, and just consistent, it does take away a little bit from just like, the overall like immersion of the game. It's just like, you can kind of, you start focusing on how different the art is. Like even the circle that you play as, the character you play as, it's like way more details. Like the circle is completely smooth compared to like all the pixelated things that they're holding, and then the pixelation of the ship and the pixelation of the asteroids, and the background pixelation doesn't match the pixel count or the resolution of all the other assets in the game.
Yeah.
And how you're saying as well, there's not much to do when flying the ship unless I'm just missing something entirely. But even then, it's just not obvious that I should be doing something while flying the ship.
I feel like the logo would have been better off just like taking a screenshot of the ship at like 30 or 45 degrees and just like zoomed out, so that would look kind of cool,
Yeah.
and it would actually like match the aesthetic of the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like I was saying, like having more objectives for the player. Like I do like there's management that you can do within the ship, and I think that's where a lot of the attention went to for this game, for this project. And then like even flying the ship, I think that's where you started to run out of time, in my opinion. Again, unless I'm just completely missing what the goal is for overall. But let's see if anyone else was able to find out. Oh, that's right. This one was made in a custom engine.
Oh wow.
So,
Okay.
wait. Never mind. So there was another game that was made in a custom engine. This one's not it.
Yeah, I remember there was like the Unity logo showed up.
Yeah, that's fair. That is a Unity game. Sorry. What engine did you use? You used yourself. You're the engine. Okay, cool. Fantastic.
Yo, imagine developing the whole engine for a game jam and that.
Yeah. Well, someone did make their own engine, although I'm not sure if they made their engine during the jam, which is fine. If you made it outside the jam, that's a whole lot of ask for during the jam. But
I could have to wonder like where's the line between like engine and like support and like asset store stuff,
Yeah.
because there's a lot of stuff. There are literal like assets, like game type templates you can get from an asset store.
Mhm.
Yeah.
On the other extreme end of a spectrum, you could be like, I'm just gonna make a game in C# or something,
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
and it's just like
Mhm.
where does the boundary lie?
Yeah. I think. Yeah.
I mean, and the other side of it is like, what if I like what if my Game Jam game is like a Doom mod or something, or some Doom level that shows off the theme? Is that like cheating? Like,
Right.
where do you draw the line?
I think it comes down to like what you made as part of it. Like if say you use the Doom level, but you coded a lot of really cool stuff, and then it's like, look at what I coded and like the game I made. I couldn't make the artwork, but I still made something cool in it.
I mean, I
Like, so that feels like that's a respectable choice. But if someone just took the Doom level and then just like took like pre-made code and then just kind
well,
of
that's what I'm saying with
arranged
Doom level.
everything,
Like, what if they made a mod for something?
Right.
if they just did a mod.
But
Yeah.
like because like it's sort of like a game can be seen as almost like the next level of an engine. Like, not only do you have this, but you have a set of. Oh, sorry.
Let's start focusing back on the
Sorry.
There you go. We're getting a little bit off track here. But yeah, so that was Astro Solitude by David Stroya. Yeah, like I said, I think we said everything we needed to for that game. But yeah, next up we have is IsoBac, which I'm guessing is isolated bacteria. Nice. Submitted by Nidalicious. So isolate bacteria, called it, from other microbes to grow it and harvest it to save humanity. Interesting. This is an interesting take for sure. Made in Godot. Again, like you've seen how many Godot entries have been for this game jam. It's nuts.
Yeah.
One thing that's been striking me about ever since the Unity thing is like a lot of people kept using Unity, but like as people finish their games,
Yeah, they
I've
jump
seen a
engines.
lot of
yeah.
people try Unreal or Godot or whatever
Yeah.
when they're not locked in. So I think that's where you're seeing these game jams.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like compared from the last Interstellar Game Jam, because that was a year ago as well.
Yeah,
This one has had so much more Godot games.
I
than
mean
the
this is
last
all
one.
the URF nonsense.
Yeah. No. Yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
entry for Interstellar Game Jam 6. Microbe assets are from Kenny. Nice. Liquid Shader didn't like itch.io, so I disabled it. Okay. Didn't have enough time for sounds or creating a better other assets. That's fine. Development progress streamed over Twitch, over 10 episodes. Oh my god, nice. That's really interesting. The fact that you went out of your way to stream yourself making the game. That's dope. But yeah, let's just jump into it. And there's no controls in the bottom, so we have to figure out as we go along. So isolation, noun, the process or fact of isolating or being isolated. Modifier, noun, an instance of isolating something, especially a compound or microorganism. Plural, noun, isolations. I like how you started off with the definition. So saline is a water solution that is used to push microbes around. Bacteria is required. It will grow on its own until it's ready to divide into internal cells. Once it has 4 internal cells, it has grown large enough to ready to harvest. So we just wait for it to turn to 4. So that's 2, 4. Now we microbe it or saline it. No? Did we do it? I don't know if we did it. Base is an alkaline solution that will raise pH level, but a solution dropped directly on a microbe would affect it negatively. Bacteria require a specific pH level to grow. Make sure you balance the solution to make it as comfortable as possible. This bacteria is most comfortable in a pH level of 13, but will tolerate a difference of 2, meaning it will grow with between 11 and 15. So, boop. We killed it. We killed it. Whoops. Okay, so saline. Booyah. Right?
Doesn't seem like it's dividing much.
Divide,
I
damn
think you
it.
need to change the
Do you have
pH
to
level.
wait for it to,
The
like,
pH level's too low. Oh, you have to like get it at a range.
So I have to just do it on the area. Okay.
Can you saline and base?
Yes. So
It's diluted.
sailing is safe.
Oh, it's only one or the other. Okay.
Can we put it on there?
Oh, I think that's.
Is that it? Do we poke
That
it?
should be the right saline, the right thingamajigger. No. It says 12. Oh, I think it's too far now.
No, wait, it's going.
Okay.
We wanted to get to 4, right?
I don't understand though. It's not like
If we do it in the thing, it makes the number go up. But if we do it on them, they shrink and die.
Oh,
I think 13 is the extreme limit of what it was tolerating though. I don't think we want more face.
Calm down. Calm down. Oh, we won. I think. Now we got acid. Okay. So acid can be used to lower the pH level. Make sure you balance the solution here to 7, which is a preferred for the bacteria. Okay. So lower it to 7.
right.
So we just let it do its thing until it goes past 4.
Where is this number?
Right here.
No, that's the pH.
Yeah.
Where's the number of times?
Inside.
Yeah, see how it has like the
Now it's
those,
2.
like,
Now it's
cell
4.
things inside of it.
And then once it surpasses this, I think we win. Yep.
Oh, the face is throwing me off.
Yeah.
I'm expecting to see like 4
Oh,
circles.
4 of these. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so viruses will hunt your bacteria and eat it, but are destroyed by alkaline solutions. That's the
Not
saline.
the faces. It's alkaline, is it?
Is it that? Yes, that.
Oh, there we go.
So this, I don't know what this one needs to be happy, but it seems like it's happy now. So we'll just let it do its thing.
Yeah, that's
Maybe it grows faster depending if it's like in that perfect sweet
I
spot.
think it does.
Yeah.
Is it better? No, it's
We don't know what the
worse.
sweet spot for this one is.
Is it generally
I think the color.
7 or is it different?
No, the first one was like
I think this one's 7.
11, I believe. The second one was 7. It's not clear.
Nice, we did
Yeah.
it. Antivirals will hunt any virus and eat it. If there are no more virus, it will hunt your bacteria and eat it. They're destroyed by acidic solutions. Okay. So y'all
Yeah.
fight each other. And now you die. Sick. We get that to nope. We get that to a better color.
I think maybe you just go by like the more green it is,
I
the
think
better,
so. Yeah.
the more correct you are.
I feel like we could go faster.
So now you're
no?
too much.
I think that's the. I think that's
That
the number
perfect,
we want.
Perfect middle.
Are we learning something right now?
I think, yeah, I think knowledge is
I-
being gained.
I
Right
don't.
now.
I didn't come here to learn. This is interesting. We're over here doing fucking science experiments right now. That's it. Keep track of the face of your bacteria. Make sure it's comfortable. Don't let other microbes eat it. Each level will have different amounts of viruses, antivirals, pH levels, pH comforts, pH tolerances. Good luck. Okay, you're going for them. Cool.
Don't
Nice.
mind me. I'm just gonna make lots of bacteria in the corner here.
Alright, now we got them out the way. Let's get this level to 7. Nice. And then we just wait. It's a lot of waiting for this game, which is one thing I don't like.
Yeah.
But
that's just me being impatient.
I feel like the face makes it really hard to tell what's going on with
Yeah, no, I feel
the
you.
production.
Yeah.
Seven. I think that's the pH balance for this one.
Oh, he's a fast one. Watch out.
No,
Oh, you killed your guy.
I killed my guy. I saved 1.73 million people.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Right. Saint.
Damn.
Nice. I think that's enough people saved. We don't need no more humans. I think we're good. So yeah, that was IsoBac. And honestly, I was legitimately not planning on learning anything this game jam. I was just like, hey, let's go play games and have fun. This is rated by 20 people. That's a lot of ratings. Holy shit. Wow. If there was a fucking category for like amount of shit learned in this would be 5 stars. Oh man. Oh, the colors to show the pH. Yeah. But yeah. This game is really interesting. Lack of sound, which is unfortunate, but you did say in the page that you just ran out of time for that. But you can see where all of the time went into, was just for all of the mechanics. You had like 3 different enemy types. You had 3 different like solution types as well, and they all play together differently.
Yeah.
Even like the pH levels, having to balance that out in order to keep your microbe as healthy as possible so it can keep growing. Like, there was a lot to put into this game for sure. Like, this was really well put together. Would definitely have been elevated if there was sound, but, you know, time restraints. What can you do?
If they were gonna make this like a real game, they would want to split up the like tutorialization and like have a couple rounds of like, you know, just you and the microbe, or you and the microbe and like the viruses or something, or you and the microbe, and just like slowly introduce the mechanics and
Yeah.
variations, as opposed to just like having every level have a new tutorial.
Yeah. It was a little heavy.
'Cause I
with
feel
the
like by the
tutorial.
end of the tutorial, like it like sort of used up most of the energy to play the game.
Yeah. It did feel like the tutorial was the game.
Right,
And then we
yeah.
got to the end, it was just like, well,
Now here's the
okay,
game.
here's some more random variations on that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I said, yeah, like you were saying, speeding up the tutorialization process, because that felt like the game. And then once we finished the tutorial, I was expecting to be like, yep, that's the game, but there was way more to it. And I'm sure there was a lot more levels that we hadn't gone into yet, which is unfortunate, but because we're pressed on time, we do have to kind of move along at some point. But I think
I still think adding a replay current level,
Mhm.
because like, especially if there's a whole bunch of levels there, like it seems like replaying the same level would get, or the same set of levels would get boring, but like playing a level you didn't beat might be interesting.
Right. Yeah. And then maybe even like on that note as well, having a level selection screen so you can come back to it at a later time and just be like, all right, cool, where did I leave
Select
off?
your
And
experiment.
go on.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Which experiment are you on?
Repeat experiments.
Exactly.
I think it's also important to like really lock in on what the core of the game is, because it didn't really feel like very puzzly. It was kind of just like try to get this to the center. So like it didn't really feel like that. Like it did, like you have like a little bit of this like protection mechanic, but that also didn't quite feel like it was like a challenging mechanic. So it was kind of in the in between like being a puzzle and being having more action, I guess. So like you might want to like kind of decide on like how you could make it more puzzly, more challenging in that direction, or just make it more action.
Yeah, someone said in the comments, it's presented like a puzzle game, but it isn't paced like a puzzle game to me.
Yeah.
And I think that really like
Yeah.
nails it on the head right there.
Yeah.
It seemed like you could just drop the acid onto the other actors and then get things to the correct pH and just wait.
Right, yeah. The
Yeah.
waiting part for me
Yeah.
is what got to me. But aside from that, I think like I learned a lot with this game, which is interesting because I didn't expect to. And I'm pretty sure that some people shared the same. Yeah, really cool mechanics, you know, randomness values and something that gets you. But yeah, overall good game, really well put together. And like I said before, another good Godot game, so that's always nice to see. Up next, this one has been on my radar for a while. This one has been, I think, one of the fan favorites. Again, look at the ratings. We got 24 ratings so far. We have up here, this again, is a highly anticipated title from a lot of people. This is the Rizzard of Oz. And I think we have the creators in the chat. Yep, the creators in the chat. What's up? This is going to be interesting. I hear good things about this game. I hear other things about this game. But yeah, this is created by Ember367. Join Rizzler on his adventures of love and acceptance. And this is a browser game too, so this is straight into it. Please download for a fuller and smoother experience. Also, this game contains references to drugs and mild language. That's fine. If playing browser full screen breaks text, so we won't play full screen. WASD or arrow keys to move. Love the accessibility. Spacebar to skip to the next line. Mouse to select options. There are no wrong choices, just unacceptable ones. That's okay. So we'll play it on browser. We'll leave it at that. Before I start reading all this,
God.
on the comment section, someone said, "Please be nice to us. We were tripping. We were tripping when we thought of the idea." I'll try.
Really?
Yeah, 5 days. You can use 1 day to trip on acid. It's a good way to get the fucking gears turning for the concept. Oh man. Yeah, some people said it's actually quite entertaining. Okay, I'll be the judge of how entertaining this is. First off, I love the art. I love the name of the game, but let's get into it. So, wow, it's the first day of school. Hee hee, time to show these kids my summer riz. Chad, I hate you. Who are you? You don't sound like the other beta males. I am what's left of your conscience after your brain rot. I'm here to help you find love. Love? But I have a level 9,000 GAT and maxed out Riz. I have so much skibbity Riz that even Livy Dune would I don't know what the, it's censored. We need to stop watching TikToks. Yeah, you do. Oh my god. Only in Ohio. I know someone from Ohio. Shout out to Ohio. Please just talk to someone. Fine. But only to prove that I'm the alpha. I'm the one to trust. New objective. Talk to a real person. Oh my god.
Oh.
So first we're gonna cut class. Oh, we can't cut class. Oh, a person. Hello. Space? The name's Rizzler. May I be graced with knowing yours? My guy. Hey, my name's Haley. Is Rizzler your real name? Wait, she actually processed that? Yeah, Kai Cenat bestowed it upon me.
Who's that?
Yeah, he's a Twitch streamer. Pretty popular one. I think he's based in New York as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Kai Cenat bestowed it upon me. The way you talk is quite unique. And who's Kai Cenat? Good question. My one and only glorious king. He is my sunshine. He makes me happy. Visible confusion. Anyways, I was just about to go grab a bite somewhere. Do you want to tag along? Choose one. John, what do you want to do?
I mean, I feel like yes will be more entertaining.
Okay. Remember, there's no wrong answers, just unacceptable ones.
What does unacceptable mean? Does it mean won't let us click them?
I mean, I don't know. So you want to say yeah? Yeah?
Sure.
Okay. Let's move the story along. Nah, I'd eat. I'm going to take that as a yes? How? How does she understand that?
Chad is the real hero.
There's no way you fumble this bag. I told you, I'm Rizzy like that. What? Nothing, milady. Oh my god, I just realized it's a bit of a double chin too, and a grill. Come sit with me on the bus. You follow her to the bus. Hey.
I feel like this is not how this works.
I mean, it's working.
Yeah.
And then-
well, it's the Rizzler, man.
Yeah, you just have to have as much. You gotta be Rizzy like this guy.
But it's cool, so that's why I'm taking the bus everywhere.
Oh man, and then the bike got stolen. Yes, that's what I'm taking the bus everywhere. Damn, that sounds like such a devious lick. Yeah, I suppose. You don't worry, kitten. I won't let anyone steal your stuff while I'm around. Thanks.
Thanks.
So, What do you do in your free time? Please lie.
Oh my god.
Choose one. I study dental hygiene or I moderate Reddit servers.
Oh god.
You pick the last one, so Steven, you pick.
I'm not totally sure if he's gonna appreciate moderating Reddit servers. Yeah, we gotta go dental hygiene.
Yeah, study dental hygiene, alright.
Chad said to lie, so.
Yeah, and we're wearing a
Yeah.
grill, so it kind of makes sense. We have to study the, the science behind wearing a grill and stuff.
Exactly.
The Reddit would have been so funny, whatever it is. Just
Yeah.
imagine.
We'll see if this works or not. Haha. I'm only on chapter 1? Question mark. Yeah, me too. Really? I can't seem to keep my eyes on the pages for more than a few minutes. So you want to be a dentist too? Sorta. My parents are doctors and I want to be one too. I'm not really interested in subject though. I only got interested to perfect my mewing streak. What the fuck is mewing?
That's when you put your tongue to the top of your mouth like this, so you're like, you get a better jawline. Fuck, you can do it. See it?
Oh my god. Go moving along.
Wah, wah.
I'm glad there's no camera for this
See?
stream.
Learn something, more learning.
Yeah, great. More learning. I didn't think I learned from the Rizzard of Oz. Oh, sure, bud. The bus ride feels a little quieter. Why is there 2 Rizzlers now? The hell?
Damn, they multiply.
Tooth decay was low in pre-agricultural societies, but the advent of farming society about 10,000 years ago correlated with an increase in tooth decay, cavities, 32, an infected tooth from Italy, partially cleaned with flint tools between 13,820 and 14,160 years old, represents the oldest known dentistry, 33, although a 2017 study suggests that 130,000 years ago, the Neanderthals already... Stop. What? You sound like a Wikipedia article. It's all the bracketed numbers and shit. That's because it is. I don't care what it is. It's so boring. I tried to be nice because I thought you were cute. How? But now all I see is some boring bookworm with not an ounce of personality. I can have personality. I hate when people waste my time. I can be Alpha Sigma Andrew Tate Omega Chad you want me to be? I don't even know what that means. I'm leaving. Don't ever talk to me again. Haley has left the room. Damn. Sorry, bud. I shouldn't have told you to lie. What the Sigma? Or am I talking to myself right now? Is that what's happening? I get rejection is hard, but you don't even have to block everything. Oh wait, no, that's a character talking thing. I just so happen to also be there.
Yeah.
Chat, this is for real. Never mind. I hope she breaks your heart again. Let's try this again, shall we? Alright, so we'll just speed run this, talk to a real person, chat with her. Boss.
Is there other people?
Oh yeah, good question. I don't think so. Oh, there is. Hello. Oh, there's more people. Who should we talk to? Muscle
Same
person?
person.
Same person?
Must complete the chat line.
What do you think? Same person?
Alright, let's do the same person.
Okay.
Let's see where it goes.
Yeah, we'll just get to the
I was
choice.
playing this one visual novel once where it just had so many branches that you had to play so many times that even
Yeah.
with the skipping,
Yeah.
you would just lose track of where in the narrative you had gone.
Alright, so do we go? Yeah,
Yeah,
we go with
the-
yes, and then
Yeah, I guess it could be like.
90. Is that queso?
Who?
Queso? Casio? I think it is. Chat's gonna tell me if it is or isn't. But I think it is. I'm gonna take that as a yes. How? Yes. Okay, we just gotta get back on the bus. And then we gotta go with telling the truth this time.
Do you still control the skip?
No. So I moderate Reddit servers. Really? I'm somewhat a big deal as I have over 500 million karma. Jesus Christ. Some call me the Omega Ohio Rizzler of Reddit. Guardian of discussion boards pertaining to being extra rizzy, no sussy. And a smidgen of thug shaken. Are you serious? Sadly. I love reading those boards. Oh my god!
So that was a trick.
The bus ride feels just a little bit livelier. Oh, we got the right choice.
Oh shit.
Wait. So what does Sigma mean again? It means someone who is the popular silent type, like me or Patrick Bateman. You're so cool. I don't know how you did it, little pro, but finally someone is into you.
Oh my god.
I think you're awesome too. Oh gosh, look at the time. I gotta go. Oh hey, look, my bike is outside. Oh, she found her bike. This was really fun, but next time I'll plan the date. Date? Yeah, silly, but I gotta go. Haley has left to fetch her bicycle. What the fuck kind of bike is that?
It's a 2D bike.
Damn, dude, nice work. You finally found someone who likes you for you. I know, right? I rizzed up a baddie like baby Gronk to Livy Dunn. Oh,
Oh no.
look at her go. Act of God. My kitten? My huggy wuggy banana baddie. Ban baddie? That car just ratioed her bones to the shadow realm. I'm having an aneurysm. I'll never forget you, my pookie wookie. Let's try this again, shall we?
I think the it's like dialogue skip.
Oh, you can just talk to her again. Can we go inside? Someone said we could. Guess not. Okay. Who would we talk to? Emo or Muscly?
Muscle.
Alright. Wow, a real Giga Chad. What? Your looks maxing is over 9,000.
What, 9,000?
Thanks. Are you training to beat Goku? Who's Goku? He's the... Just ask him something sensible, maybe ask to train. But I'm in my lazy core era. Aggressive bicep curls. Did you say something? Choose one. How many wins do you have on Fortnite, or can I train with you?
I mean, we're gonna ask about the most rizzy topic ever. So clearly it's gotta be Fortnite.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I hate Fortnite. Not you and your hating era. Touch grass before my fist touches your forehead. You're not going to make friends talking about only your interests. But I don't know anything about muscles. That's a you problem, bud. If you're going to stand here and talk to yourself, then at least get out of my face. Maybe you should leave. Did he just uppercut me?
Oh god, we're back to the Unity default scene.
Okay, cool. Let's do the other option now.
Like your character really doesn't even have arms.
He does. That's one arm.
Sticks.
Does it just end whenever you make a bad option?
Huh?
Does it just end whenever you choose the wrong option?
I think it ends whenever you choose any option.
Maybe.
Those are two that we did for her.
Well, what
and
about
then
if her, if you just say no, I don't want to go.
I think it'll just revert us back to the front door again, if I were to guess.
Yeah.
I need you to put me on the Sigma male grind set. I don't know, man. He looks out of your league. I did make an oath as a bodybuilder to always help those who seek it. So sure? Try to lift this. It's 5 pounds. Should be a good warm-up. Choose one. Lift or lift?
Oh, I think capital.
Yeah, but it's a smaller box.
Oh shit, you're right. Damn.
Clearly, they must indicate the density of your effort. 'Cause the bigger one, right, you spend more time doing the effort, but clearly at lower intensity.
Right.
Yeah.
It must be why it's lowercase.
Gotcha.
This is totally rational. It cannot possibly be arbitrary interpretation.
You know,
I don't know. I wouldn't pass the
I like
developers
your
to.
theory there. I think.
I'm
Yeah, I
thinking
think
what you're saying with the dense. So this is smaller and has bigger text. So this is a more like,
Dense?
yeah.
So it seems like more effort.
Let's try this one out. The dumbbell barely moves. It looks like you got a lot of training ahead of you, buddy. Follow me. You blindly follow Mark to the training grounds.
This seems like a bad idea.
Oh, the developer said they're both the same.
No,
Welcome
we
to
will
the
overanalyze this.
Welcome to the forest. You are gassed. I cannot carry the boats. They know me, son. I'm not going to carry the logs. That was only 20 feet? An inch is a lot, you know. Depends. I have a pet in these woods. We share a bond, an insatiable hunger. Not you and your pet being queso. See? There's a reference again.
Yeah.
Are you oily? No. My skincare is immaculate. Your skincare is the light from your screen. And it is very exfoliating. Since you already talk to yourself like a loon, you shouldn't have to worry about this next part. Are we having dinner? I always eat and leave no crumbs. You aren't, but he is. He. Get ready to run. Oh shit.
Are you gonna move? Oh, what is that?
The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Run! No!
Oh shit.
I don't think I ran it. No. Oh. Just fucking got
No
me
way.
killed.
They said you all the way there.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Alright, we'll try the emo person and then we'll just do one run and then get out of this game. This is interesting. Are you interested in our Lord and Savior Kai Cenat? What? Oh, I mean, of course I'm interested. There's no way that worked. Shut up, I'm cooking. No, it says you can't win, by the way. Take all the bad options, by the way. Who are you talking to? Choose one. We gotta choose the bad option. Which one's the bad option?
What is that behind you?
I get to have that. Or just the voices in my head.
I think the first one.
What? I'm sorry. Really? Get your overweight, unshowered, rancid potato looking ass out of my face. Maybe you should leave now. Okay, we have to try the other option.
Yeah.
Just the voices in my head. Oh, you too? Mine tells me to steal little kids in cradles. What the fuck? You sure about this one? Are you serious? She wants to hear about the Giga Chat Kai Cenat. Whatever, dude. If you're done talking to yourself and want to talk to me, I'd love for you to join me at my meditation corner. What that? Trust me, you're gonna belong there. You decide to follow her to her car. And that is how you go from a goofy, sussy imposter to a max level Rizzard of Oz. Hey, we got the Rizzard of Oz. Hey, that's the name of the game. Kill yourself. We will if you keep driving. Thanks, I will. Anyways, I'm surprised you actually joined me. Everyone thinks I'm weird. Choose one. Yeah, so do I, or nah, those ops are just jealous of your looks maxing. What are you thinking?
Hmm.
I'm leaning more towards the left.
The last one?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for that.
What? I'm sorry. Really? Get your bulbous oblong bowling ball looking ass out of my car. Oh shit, maybe you should leave. Oh man, maybe we should have chose the other one. And that is how you go from goofy ass sussy imposter to a max level Rizzard of Oz. Oh wait, we just go back to here. So we just do that one. Yeah, I guess. Thanks. No problem, Risley Bear. Aristocrat. Scooby-Doo and the Ristery Machine. The car ride is silent from now on. Anyways, the doctor says I shouldn't listen to the shadows, but I disagree. I wish to be free from my captors, but I guess the voices trap me too. Yeah, I don't like my voice either. It's hard to manifest my aura with this negative Riz always around. They give me pills to make them go away. Would you like some? Remember, dare. Say no to drugs, kids. But you said if I talk to people, then they would fall for my skibbity Riz? And now you're trying to take them away? Ugh, you sure are dense, huh? Shakes pills in front of you. Choose one. Do drugs or don't do drugs? Oh, this is a tough one.
I don't know. I mean, if we take it though, we're gonna lose Chad.
That's true. And if we don't take it, we lose Riz.
Damn. I don't know.
The thing is, like, Chad has been saying the opposite of what we should have been doing the whole time, I feel.
Yeah.
I think the moral of this story is that we should be ourselves.
Yeah. And
So-
take drugs.
And take drugs, yeah. We shouldn't listen to the voices in our head. We should just listen to ourselves, our heart, and who we truly are. I think that we're going to take the pill. Screw it. Gulp. Wow. Did you really just down the whole bottle? Oh no. Yes, my queen. But I didn't get one. How am I supposed to escape the voices now? Can you smell colors too? I'm literally grittying in the sky, man. Oh, you're gone. Well, I was supposed to spend time in here because of the court order. I can see Saul Goodman mocking beta 8-year-olds. Freaking noobs. Can't even maintain a Mew streak. How about you sit right there, and I'll get the doctor. Family Guy. Death pose. Yeah, okay, I'll go do that. You're right, Unbelch the Undying. Unbelch the Undying? You're right, Unbelch the Undying. I can leave him here and listen to you all day. Bye, dude. I'm gonna go hang out with these wizard fellas. Has left the room to chase ghosts. Well, don't follow creeps that hang out in alleys. Oh, well, don't follow creeps that hang out in alleys. Daddy, I threw up. Alright then, I'm not staying here any longer. Well, that's everyone. In all the visions I've shown you, not once could you keep someone around. I hate you. That wasn't very Skibbity Rizzler of you. Sucks to suck. It's almost as if you were meant to be. In isolation. Oh, that's the theme of the gem right there. Oh, good shit. Oh my god. Game made by Ember367. Made in a submission to Interstellar Game Jam 6. Special thanks to my sister and friends for helping write Brain Rot. Enjoy life and touch grass. You may now close the game.
That was great.
That's it. That's it. Oh my gosh. Interesting title for sure. That was a lot of playtime
I feel like
though.
I missed a ton.
There was a lot for sure. We took drugs.
Yeah.
We went into a car ride. We got thrown out of the car, and then now we're back in the car, and then yeah, it was a lot. Yeah, in terms of feedback, yeah.
Good, okay.
Yeah. Jokes are good.
I feel like there's a little bit of a lack of audio in terms of like music in the background. I feel like that would have been a nice addition because there was just not a lot happening in terms of like adding music. Could have gone a long way for not just overall, but just like having it in different scenes as well. So like if you're on the date with the first girl, like that having a different soundtrack than if you're like on the date with the alleyway girl, the emo girl. I feel like those two would have been like very contrasting like audio like things you could have messed around with. And then also too, like when talking to the bro and going into the fucking woods and shit. I feel like there was probably another ending there too. But yeah, that was interesting overall, for sure. A very, very wild narrative adventure that I didn't expect to go on. That was weird. That was crazy. Yeah, I think the reputation of this game subsides itself. A lot of people were talking about this, and I can see why. Again, I did not expect to learn much from games in this game jam, but it seems that this is the second one this stream, and the second one in the game jam where I actually learned something. Where in terms of you're using all these like brain rot terms and stuff from like people who just spend a lot of time on TikTok, but these are also the new like slang terms and all that kind of stuff that the newer generation are using and stuff. So while I personally do not use TikTok at all, it is nice to have that gap, bridged with a title like this where it's just so out of pocket that it allows me to kind of learn a little bit of stuff that I don't think I ever really used all too much in my day-to-day life. But I guess if someone starts saying random shit to me like skibbity and Riz, I now have a bit more context. Oh man. The art was interesting. There's the hybrid of 3D and 2D art, which was very interesting. You don't see that all too often. Usually people lean either one heavily into one versus the other. But it is really interesting to see the hybridization of 2D art within 3D spaces as well. I would say that there could be some improvements made for sure, probably with the camera angles, but overall I think it was a really interesting use of 2D and 3D space. Yeah, someone was saying in the comments, inside school update. Yeah, if you want to go further along and have it so you can actually go inside the school, that'd be interesting as well. Maybe you can try to rizz up a teacher or something, or rizz up the principal, or go to actually like progress through the game by trying to make friends, and you do or don't go to class, maybe try to make a friend there, go to lunch, go to gym, explore the school. That'll be really interesting to like try to see like what else you can find in there. Yeah, I think taking the pill is safe if they were tripping in pre-production. My brain is rotted too much, but maybe. Yeah, this is again, suggestions. You don't have to do all these kinds of things, but again, like if you wanted to fully flesh out the game and bring it to the next level, these are some things you can do to kind of expand upon the game for sure.
The perfect sim date style setup.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is definitely like a dating sim in a way, for sure. And you can lean into it a bit more as well if you wanted to. But yeah, having like some progression would be interesting. Just to kind of be like, you talk to these people, now you can, go to class or something. But
And bro, we gotta measure our Riz.
yeah, and
Gotta
our
have
look
like a Riz meter.
and looks maxing and mewing
Maxing meter.
and mewing and.
It'd be so amazing if those are stats. It's like, what does this even mean?
Oh man. Oh gosh. All right, but yeah, that was the Rizzard of Oz. I don't think I have too much more to say for that. We spent a lot of time playing it, so you can tell that we enjoyed it. It definitely has a good level of fun for it. The mechanics are pretty simple, straightforward. The story is what kind of carries this game for sure. But yeah, again, that was the Rizzard of Oz by Ember367. We'll move on to the next game here. How many games we got left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games left.
I think I'm gonna start heading out.
Yeah, you're out of here?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thank you for joining us.
Yeah. Of course, it was really fun though.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of interesting games for the game jam we played. There'll be more over the weekend as well. I don't know if you'll be around or not, but if you are, feel free to join in.
I'm probably gonna be in Long Beach for Father's Day,
Mhm.
but I'll be watching the stream now for sure.
Hell yeah, sounds good. But yeah, thank you again for joining us, man. Hope you get home safe.
Yeah, no problem. You too.
We'll do.
Good luck.
Thanks. Oh man. Say take care, Mr. Voice. Yeah, that was Steven with a studio not yet named, so that's still to be decided. But yeah, thank you again, Ember, for submitting. That game was very fun. Have a good night. But yeah, we still have a few more games to get through until the end of this stream, so I think I'm gonna take a quick little break real quick just to get some more water, use the bathroom, maybe grab a snack real quick, and then come right back. So I'm just not pause the stream, but I'm just leave you all with this for a little bit, and I'll be back. Maybe I'll throw some music on in the background or something. Let's see, something from this stream. I think Astro Solitude had a nice soundtrack. I'll let that play for now until I get back. But I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back. Sorry about the song ending. Whoops. I'm back. Hello. How's it going? It's me, your boy, back at it again.
That's the artistic touch.
All right. Where were we? Right. Here we are. Whoops, that's in the way. Let's get that out the way. Here we are. Hello, it's us again. Next up, we have Easily Ejected by Starry Mike. Or Mick. Mike? Is it Mike as in microphone or Mick as in microphone? I promise I didn't make this with Among Us in mind. One second. So yeah, we have Easily Ejected by Starry Mike. Yeah, I was right. Okay, cool. So yeah, I promise I didn't make this with Among Us in mind. Let's check out the game page real quick before we jump into it properly. Easily Ejected. You're sick of them. You are assigned to work on materials research on board a space station. You analyze space rocks, documented meteors, and try to pass the time. But how can you work with these obnoxious morons? They interrupt your work, talk over you at lunch, and repeatedly draw profane content in your notebook. That's mean. You've had enough, and thankfully you've thought of an easy way to eject them, and finally get the peace and quiet you deserve. Assets are used and listed in the text file providing a download. Thank you. This game was made for the Interstellar Game Jam 6. That's this one. That's that one. That's this one. If you haven't already, please check out my girlfriend's visual novel. We did. We checked it out on the last stream. Shout out to Icy for Nocturne Sonata. Put a ton of work into it and uploaded it to the same game jam. Awesome. And I also like in her game, it says she points out your game, which is really cool. It's like a little cross promotion thing between the both of you. But yeah, that's the page, socials, and yeah, we have it installed already. So we're gonna check that out right now. That one is the easy ejection zip. Easy ejection. EXE. And again, good. Thank you. And good use of like all the assets used. You just list them all in the text file. That's amazing. That's a really good practice as well. Oh no. Anyway. Hand in hand, yet competing. LOL. I do like that about it. Oh, we got some. Is this music? I'm waiting for the beat to drop. I'm not sure if there's a beat to drop. Gotcha. Okay, it's just ambience. All right. I'm over here. I was going to wait for a few more seconds. All right. Open the airlock. So left click is move. I wonder what the 0.00 means. Oops. Knock out astronauts by ramming into them. This sets off an alarm. Uh-oh. Camera also sets off alarm and slow you down. So do I want to bump into them or not? Right click to grab and throw bodies into airlock. Whoops. Hey, we did it. Good job. And that's a tutorial. What's this thing do? So that's the airlock there. So we gotta ultimately throw him over there. Okay. There's no camera here, it seems. Nicely done. 'Cause these are telling me what's up ahead, I'm thinking. So the timer starts once I go through the cameras. And this guy's gonna fly over there. So what I want to do is like sneak up on him and hit him against the wall. But what's over here? That's the airlock. Okay. Is he gonna spot me? Nice. I think that was the intended route because we had such little time once that went through. What's this purple stuff? Is this space? Can we? Oh, we can go out in space. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Okay, so same deal. We have to hit him here, pick him up, and launch him in this direction. Okay. Gotcha. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get him. Hopefully that goes through. I don't know. Whoa. Damn it. How do we angle that? Because I think we hit something and then it went boop 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 or something. Just gotta go straight. See, straight down the middle, but it's not really. It's like here. Ish. Okay. Wait. Oh wait. Oh fuck. Oh, I should probably maximize this for... That should go through. Yeah, fucking barely. Yeah, I'm gonna maximize it so I don't click off the screen by accident. There's the airlock over there. Guy is this way. This one's gonna be a hard level. Bet you I'm gonna have very little time. Come on. 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 Get him. Nice. Whoa. I'm guessing this is the last level. Now you can work in silence again. Nice, we did it. No, I got ejected. Oh man, I guess we know who the imposter was. Oh man, I like the level design for this one. It's really nice. Just being able to kind of like like bounce around a little bit and like it kind of makes you with that. Was it the second, third level where it's just like, oh, I don't want to hit him in this direction entirely. I want to hit him at an angle so that way I can collect the body and throw him out in a better angle and stuff. I feel like you weren't the only person that had Among Us in mind for their game. Even in this live stream as well, we had Lost in Space was, I mean, the character design definitely has a lot of Among Us aesthetic going on for it. But yeah, the level design was interesting. The mechanics are really straightforward, and in terms of like gameplay, like what the player is doing, the character control is very simple, but you have all these like level design elements that elevate it some more. Yeah, you did do a good job at kind of making the player think on their toes, because the player isn't necessarily just thinking like, oh, hit the guy, get the body, throw it out. It's like, no, I have to hit the guy at the right angle, You know, I have to make sure I don't, and I also throw them in the right position at the right angle as well. So I feel like if you could have elevated that a little bit with more levels, of course. You know, whenever I say this game needs more levels, don't ever take that as a bad thing. If anything, that means that you're doing something well enough that I wanted to see more of it, because I want to see more ways of how you could have explored with the different puzzle mechanics in a way. The movement was really straightforward, like I said. I like the camera slowing you down. It lets you, and then having that piece in the beginning where the timer doesn't start yet, so you get to kind of explore the whole level at your own pace until you trigger the timer to start, and then it's just like shit, I gotta run. And I do like that contrast of things being slow in the first half and then things picking up in the second half, where it's just like, again, exploration and then puzzle solving. And on day 2, I realized I was making Among Us. Yeah, and like Icy said too, with the last level, I still explored because you kind of ingrained that in my head of explore the level before doing the thing. So I explored the entire level to see if there was a end goal or anything. But since that was the last person, I realized that after the exploration, I'm just like, oh, I just knocked this guy out. That was like a nice little finality to it, and it did kind of emphasize a little bit of the descent to madness in a way. It would be nice too to kind of see if other levels did that too, like they slowly, progressively just got not just more difficult, but also like more like a little bit jarring and broken and stuff. That'd be really neat too. I want to go for something like Pizza Tower's exit sequences for the level design. I unfortunately have not played Pizza Tower. That has been on my list of games to play this year, and I unfortunately have not played it yet. We're already fucking halfway through the year already. But I will play it soon, so I don't understand the reference currently. I apologize. But yeah, like for a simple mechanic like this, like I really enjoy it when a game has straightforward gameplay, player controller mechanics and stuff, but then elevates that by having everything in the level design or like in the enemy AI, just other things that are in the game that you have to kind of use your head and then use your simple mechanic to then wrap your head around how to navigate through all these obstacles and stuff. So yeah, no, I will play it. I promise. I'll play Pizza Tower soon. I didn't even realize it was 5 levels. I guess the first one felt like more like a tutorial, so that kind of just like blended in. But yeah, good amount of levels too for a game jam. It was like 1 level per day in a way, so that was good. And what was it? Just mostly, was this all you or mostly you? Or was it a team? I think it was just all you, right? Seems that way. Good job. Especially if like you did all the art and everything yourself too. Like it's nice to see like everything just being kind of handcrafted in game jams and stuff, and it kind of just shows off like how talented a person is, just being able to kind of touch every aspect of a game development cycle as well. And there were other games in the stream as well that emphasizes just one person doing other things and being able to lean into your strengths. I keep telling people this, like for when you're making a game, especially for your solo team, if you lean into your strength, it does help carry other aspects of the game, even if they're your weak points. I think one person earlier in the stream, like I said, they didn't have music, but because of the lack of music, it made all the other sound effects like so much more elevated because they leaned into their strength there. They knew that music wasn't their forte, but they went into like the sound effects instead. So like with this one, I feel like with the gameplay mechanics and the level design and stuff, like that's where your strengths were lying in here. The story, not so much, but it was straight, like you got the point across, and that's all that matters for a story, especially for a game jam. You get your point across, that's all that matters, because all the rest of the game kind of just follows that little tagline. Anything you didn't make is in the text file. Cool. Yeah, like I'm guessing like the ambient like sounds and stuff was probably just something you downloaded. Yeah, the mouse to move stuff. If anything, I feel like maybe making the text bigger for that aspect of it, just so that way it's a bit more noticeable. Because you did just mention that a couple people that you had play tested it kind of missed them. For me, initially, I was thinking WASD to move. Until I read that prompt, I was like, oh, it's mouse click. And maybe, if you haven't already, adding the controls into your game page. Like a lot of people have also done that as well. They're just like, oh, like, let me see if I can find an example here. Yeah, boom, next game. So like, they'll tell you like what buttons do what. And since this game is very simple, like you don't really need to tell them all too much, but to just get the ball rolling for them, maybe that would just be like, hey, mouse click to move. But again, you do mention it in game, which I think is even more important than just writing it into the game page, because gameplay, people won't even read the page. Sometimes people would just jump into the game. They'd be like, ooh, game, download, play, and they won't read anything else into it. So it is very important to have it in the game. But if it's hard for people to understand, or if you don't have it in the game at all, then having it in the game page can help. Just be like, oh, I missed something. How do I move? Let me check the game page. And then it's like the strategy guide for them in a way, you know? People will even, like for game jams, be like, hey, this thing is broken. If you want to avoid the broken stuff, please do not do this. So they'll kind of like spoil the game for them. But yeah, again, this game is pretty straightforward. The ambient sound effects kind of play into it. I do like the usage of the sounds. It would be nice if there was music, but you know, again, if you want to like lean into your strengths, and also time constraints are a thing. What else? The art was also pretty straightforward, but your usage of it kind of helps highlight exactly what certain things do. Like the different colorations, it'd be like, okay, you see a blue line, that's a thing that the people's dead bodies can go through, but I can't. If you see like the red cone of vision, if I go through there, I slow down and it starts a timer. The red enemies as well, it's like, okay, cool, this is the objective. Like, it's just very obvious, this is the objective. The only thing that wasn't clear to me was the escape pod, or the the ejection chamber, whatever, because I couldn't see the circle in its entirety. I did see the signs with the people running, so I did know for the most part that's where I had to go, but I didn't see the end goal itself that clearly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. A lot of people just jump straight into the game to just hope that the game answers all their questions for them. And as a game designer, like, that is something that you want to do. You want the player to just jump into the game and then have the game explain to the player how to play the game, whether that just be through text or through the levels design itself, because that's another thing too. Like, if you're making a platformer, for example, you know, you'll have a box and you cannot progress the level unless you jump on top of the box. And then sometimes you have like a little crouchy hole. It's like, oh, you cannot progress the level until you crouch under this hole or whatever. So there's like a lot of things like with level design that you can do, and I think you did really well in this game as well. Like, you, again, with the cone of vision, with the writing the text in the game as well, albeit the text maybe could be a little bit bigger, it's still, for me, it's legible enough that I feel like you can just have the point just, you know, go across for the player. And just, you know, for me, I didn't have any trouble understanding how to play the game, so I think you tutorialize the player really well. But yeah, highly recommend checking out the text file, by the way. Okay, yeah, let me check that out. Virus. No, I'm kidding. All right, cool. Godot shaders, Edge Shadow Free Space Station. The font, the ambience, explosion sound, inspiration, vignette shader. Your dad for helping you figure out a bug with the garbage collecting and loading screens. Nice. Shout out to parents. My girlfriend for being emotional support and also for joining the jam alongside me. Aw. And the Polaroid images for the title screen. Oh, those with the X's and everything. Nice. That's awesome. And then, of course, another shout out there. Okay, yeah, the Polaroid images were a pretty nice touch too. And I guess that's an indicator too of like how many levels there are in the game too. If I'm not mistaken, let's just open that back up again. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different levels. That's nice. And then to start the game, you open the airlock. That's neat. That's a nice little touch too as well. But yeah, that's awesome. But yeah. I think that's all I really have to say about the game overall. Nothing too, you know, jarring for sure, but like more levels, more sounds, you know, more obstacles, more enemies and stuff, and maybe even having a level where there's multiple people you have to throw out the airlock. So it's not just one person. You have to be like, okay, there's one person here and there's one person here. And now you got to do multiple enemies in one level to get them both out at the same time without running out of time. But yeah, if, like I said, if more levels is my complaint, then that's a pretty good complaint to have. Give me more. But yeah, that was Easily Ejected by Starry Mike. And thanks for joining me, both of you, on the stream as well. Yeah, hopefully, both of you could do another game jam together. Honestly, being back for the Interstellar might be a possibility for us. Yeah, so like for the Interstellar Game Jam, I try to host it like once every 4 months or so. Although the last one was a year ago because I was moving back to New York City, so I had a little bit of a transitionary period, and then getting my feet off the ground, and I had just quit my job and getting into game dev full time in a way. There's a whole lot of stuff I was dealing with, but now I have more stable now, so I'm able to do it all. For sure. But yeah, have a good night, Starry. Thank you for joining me on the stream, and thank you again, both of you, for submitting to the game jam. This has been, it was really nice to see two people kind of go head to head in a way, going toe to toe, competing against each other, while also kind of still being on the same team in a way. Very supportive, but also nice little competitive edge. I like that. I like to see that. Yeah, have a good night. Good night, Icy. Good night, Mike. Yeah. How many games we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games. Jeez. Still got a few more to go. But yeah, it's 2 a.m. here. I was kind of expecting myself to be done at 3, but with these many games left, I'm probably not going to be done until 4. So I will try my best to just keep as much energy as possible. I usually stay up until 4 a.m. anyway, so I should have enough energy. It's just I'm also doing a lot of talking, so my voice is a little hoarse, and I don't mean the one that goes nay. Next up, we have Space Utilization by Gillerin. This one should be playable on the browser. This one's made in Unity. Wait, what was the last game made in? I think that was Unity. Godot, another Godot game. That's awesome. Again, like I say, we have so many Godot games in this jam. I'm gonna do a tally on the last stream. I'm gonna go through every single entry and see how many of these were Unity versus Godot versus Unreal or just some other arbitrary engine I've never heard of. But yeah, so we're gonna go to the game page, and we saw earlier there's some controls here. But in this arcade game, you must quickly open and close the airlocks. Oh, another airlock game. Look, back-to-back airlocks. That's crazy. Quickly enclose airlocks to prevent the monster from taking over your spaceship. You also have to dispose of the monster isolated from all humans by ejecting it into space. Keep in mind that in order to depressurize a compartment, you must make sure that the neighboring airlocks are closed. Interesting. This one's all about the airlocks. Alright. Controls, click on the doors to open and close them. R is to restart level. E is to yell. It doesn't say how to move. Third-party assemblies. Nice. Thank you for the sources. I think the game's going to tell us how to move, so that's okay. Let's try it out. So we kind of jump straight into the game. I'm guessing it's, yeah, WASD to move. Oh, there's a little animation for the guy. That's neat. We gotta lure him. Oh, he's coming. Gotcha. Get out of here. We got him. Oh, crap. That's scary. Scary. Oh, there's power. Oh my gosh, this. Interesting. So we gotta open that door. And we gotta close all these. Interesting. Oh, this guy's fast. That guy's fast. Whoa. How do I... What were the controls again? E to yell to lure the monster. Okay. Okay, E to yell to lure the monster. Let's see if that helps at all. Now we have limited battery life. We're gonna come over here. Can we lure him? Let's see. Can we lure him to this corner? Can we lure him to this corner? Oh, whoa, we can just walk through that. Is he stuck? Okay, this level's hard. Hold on a second. What? I'm not sure I understand how to get this guy out of here. Hold on a second. I gotta think this one through. Because ultimately what we want to do is 1, 2, 3, open. But we can't do that. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 8 attempts. So for starters, I want to close this. And I want to open this. That's 1, 2. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Get out of here. We did it. Oh, that was actually tricky. Wait, what? It was only 2 levels? Nexo Lisway? What? Did we beat it? Is it just 2 levels? Is it just 2 levels? I don't get how to beat level 2. Drain the batteries of the subject shops, like the music. I think it's just 2 levels. Yeah, there are only 2 levels in this game. Gotcha. Oh, and this is one of the games where the page was locked out, but now it's not, so I'll delete my comment there. Ooh, whoopsie, delete. Don't worry about that. That was what? There's nothing there. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so there's only 2 levels for this game. Gotcha. That's neat. I do like the theme, like that you guys really leaned heavily with the theme. That's nice. The level design was interesting. The first one was pretty straightforward. The second was a little bit complex because the monster has a little bit of an acceleration at the beginning. So that one took me a little bit off guard. So I think that's where a few people were frustrated. They're just like, whoa, the guy just gets me. You know, like there's nothing I can do. The yelling doesn't really seem to do too much, although I didn't utilize it properly, I think. But yeah, I was able to kind of get the second monster isolated. I mean, a couple times you saw there. You just got to dodge that first lunge and just move around because he follows you at a consistent pace. You just got to go from the right side, go up, whatever, close him in. The battery life thing was an interesting addition to the mechanic as well. So you have a certain amount of uses for the airlock, so it makes you really sit down and think about what your moves are going to be. I think having the enemies just be one consistent speed instead of like lunging forward and then slowing down afterwards, because the player, I think a lot of people in the comments were getting stuck on that one part. Luckily, I'm a pro gamer, you know, such a good gamer that I can figure things out like that. I say that. Don't worry about the games that didn't finish in the last stream. Don't worry about that. But yeah, there was a good influence in the theme there for sure. The level design was a little bit hard in the second level. Again, you have a limited amount of tries, so you don't know what you can do. It's a lot of trial and error and a lot of restarting for that second level. The first one was pretty straightforward. You just have to get the monster to chase you, close one door, close the other, open the airlock. And that was a good tutorialization. Like, hey, you're locked in this room, open the door. Hey, now you're open the door, but you got to isolate the monster in the airlock chamber. So that's interesting. More levels to kind of really flesh out the mechanic, maybe having more monsters as well. So you have to have one monster, get him out the airlock, get another monster, probably get him out a different airlock or something. But yeah, overall, I feel like, yeah, just having, yeah, the monsters slowed down a little bit overall. The music was interesting, although the sound overall was pretty loud, so maybe having some settings and a main menu too can go a long way. It was literally just those 2 scenes. So that way I can lower the music a little bit so I can, you know, think aloud a bit more effectively. A good use of like the kind of like what was it, 2-3 colors for the game. It was like what, white, black, and gray, and that was it. And you made those 3 colors like really pop overall. Like everything was pretty easy to read. I was able to understand everything that was going on without having to think too hard of what's this, oh, what's that. And you explained the mechanics really well in the game page. I just wish there was something in the game itself that showed it off, but obviously game jam, time constraints, all that kind of stuff. So at least having it on the game page was really handy. So that way I could just read that before I even jump into the game, which is why I do that before I jump into games. Not just for this game jam, just in any game jam I participate in. Whenever I try to play someone else's game, I check out everything before I jump into the game because, like I said, some people have strategy guides. Some people have, you know, like, hey, these bugs are all broken and busted. See ya. You home safe? You too, man. Will do. You know, like people have like bug reports and stuff. Like, hey, this bug is here. This bug is there. So at the very least, even though like they may or may not fix the bugs because the game jam game they might just abandon, but for people that are playing the game, they could at least be aware of them before they jump in. So that's good. So maybe having something like that, like, hey, I know level 2 is hard, but you only have like 8 clicks or something. But upping that number, making that number obvious for the players, so it's not just like that bar depleting. Because I think the second level only had 8 buttons. The first level is so easy that you don't even notice it, but the second level was like complicated to the point where you have to kind of start really using your head. And I do like that you have to start thinking. Like I like when games make it so that way it doesn't give you all the answers right away, and you have to kind of use your head, sit, think for a little bit to kind of know how to beat the level. But yeah, just lower the volume a little bit for the audio, make a few more levels, make the levels harder, not in the sense of limiting how many times they can open and close doors, but giving them more time to think, and maybe even having multiple enemies inside the level too. So that way you have to really start thinking more complexly. But yeah, that's Space Utilization by Gilliram. Again, my voice is getting pretty hoarse and is getting harder for me to talk, so I'm going to try to say only things that are necessary going forward. I need to rest it for the next 2 streams as well, and also talking to other people throughout the day. All right, next up we have Split Station by Groovy Turtle. Another game you could just play in the browser, made in Godot again. More Godot games, love to see it. Look at that, controls right here, boom. After asteroids struck your space station, you've been isolated from the rest of your crew. Luckily, you have trusty laser gun with you. Your trusty laser gun with you. Use the laser gun to cut up asteroids and reach the green door to escape from each level. AD or arrow keys to move, nice, left and right. W or up to jump, hold to jump higher, left click to fire laser, R to restart, M to main menu. Made for Interstellar Game Jam 6. That's that. We did it. Let's full screen this. Whoa, let's not. Because there's stuff over here. Settings. Oh, that's neat. How to play. After asteroids struck your space station, you've been isolated from Q. Luckily, we just read that. We just read all that. So nice. You have it in the description and in the game for people who missed one or the other. Levels. It's gonna take us down. Oh my gosh! You have 15 levels. So either these are like really simple, or you had a whole lot of time on your hands for the game jam. So we'll start it off at level 1. Are these locked? These are unlocked. Oh, these are all unlocked. So we'll start with 1, and then we'll do a couple levels, and then we'll jump to the end at the end. Interesting. Oh, I just saw fuck myself. Darn it. Can't even beat the first level. What the heck? There we go. Oh. Heyo. We only get 2 shots this time, okay. Come on. Hmm. There we go. No, we don't. Come on. This level's hard. Levels. Let's just skip the level. Go level 4. Easy. That one was easier than the last one. What the heck? Darn it. Can we win it this way? Oh, we did. That's crazy. I don't think we were supposed to beat it that way. Okay, what else we got? Where's the exit? Exit is up. Can we just jump? No. Oh, that's kind of what we're supposed to do. Okay. Nice, that one's pretty straightforward. Some of these other puzzles, I feel like it should be handy for them to kind of explain or give a hint as to how to complete it. 'Cause this one's going to be interesting. It's like we don't want to go that way, we want to go this way. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, we did it. There we go. Oh. Interesting. You have to like shoot the laser beam over there or something? Hmm. Is it gonna slide off over time? It's gonna block me in. Seems like that's a thing I should do. But I'm doing it in like the wrong order or something. I'm not too sure. Let's jump to the last level and see how hard this gets. And then we'll end it after that. We got 3 shots. Oh, and it's blocking the door down there. Interesting. Interesting. That's the way you gotta go. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on here. Now, how do we get down there? Is it like something like simple as that? Or that? No. So this is there. Boom. We got that one figured out. I really want to beat this last level. Fuck. Now this one's gonna be tricky. Again, this is one of those ones where you really got to start thinking a little bit about how you do things. What's over here? Nothing. I was hoping that did something. Alright, last try, and then we're going to move on to the next game. Fuck, we did it. Hell yeah. Oh, nice. Alright, yeah. I think that was pretty straightforward. Yeah, the split laser mechanic is actually really fucking cool. I really like that. I would say more levels, but you have 15 levels. I feel like that's really good. In terms of like clarity to the player, in terms of like giving them hints, because some of these levels are a little tricky. Like level 3, I feel like was harder than level 4 for whatever reason. So like giving the player a little bit more hints if they're struggling with certain areas, I think will go a long way. Hard to do within a game jam time constraints, sure, but what's it called? Like if you want to continue this project going forward and stuff, I think that can really help elevate this game a lot. Having the soundtrack and stuff was really, you know, nice and calming and soothing. I don't think it fit the aesthetic of the game all too much. Maybe for like the main menu, but I feel like having in-game soundtracks would be nice because grouping them up per sets of level I think would be really interesting and go a long way. What else? The artwork was fine. Again, like I said, as long as it's consistent, it works for me, so I'm not complaining too much. The mechanics are really fucking doing a lot of the heavy lifting here, and it is so good of a mechanic to have in this game, like really. And then not only that, you show it in the image, the guy holding the laser beam and it going through the rock saying, hey, this is what you do in the game. And then within the name of the game, you have the laser going through just to emphasize it even more that this is what you do in the game. And then to add on a third layer, you have the line going through the P and the T, showing you that whatever you cut goes through everything. And again, showing you what it is that you do in the game. This one image told me everything I needed to know about the mechanic before I even jumped into the game, which is amazing. So like, again, that thumbnail just helps emphasize it even more. 15 levels, that's crazy. I do have to check though if you made this within the game. And I know you said it was the game jam, but that's crazy that you did all that just for the game jam. Just to emphasize that that's all just done for this. You know, you have the isolation theme kind of buried in the story a little bit, but regardless, that kind of works. You are all alone. You are just trying to get to the exit, make it to your friends. So I was kind of hoping that when you completed the 15th level, that you'll have like maybe like a little special cutscene or just a special scene that says, "Hey, you made it to your friends, congratulations," or something like that, just to show off. You know, maybe even if it was just like a screenshot of other astronauts with different color suits or something, that would be neat. Just as a little bit of finality for the game. Having a level unlock system, again, that's tricky to create it within 5 days, but we're making it that way. You have to play the games level 1, level 2, level 3. But I am glad that for the game jam at least you don't have that, so that way I can just skip around if I get stuck. So at least I can appreciate it for that, for sure. Yeah, the laser sound effect, maybe having some jumping and walking sound effects as well. I think the rocks had sound effects when they ever impacted something, so that was good. The laser obviously has a sound effect. The soundtrack in the background, again, having different songs and a variety of music throughout the game can go a long way, just to kind of help the player feel like they're progressing. What else? Some of the puzzles were a little trickier. So again, having that hint system, or just like having a way within the level design to kind of point the players to how to solve certain things. I think you did good with the last level too, just showing like, hey, this one has a little bit of a bevel in this corner, so maybe you should shoot it over here, and it kind of worked. So I did it. But yeah, experimenting with feedback for the player and just like clarity as to how to complete certain puzzles. Obviously you don't want to make it too obvious, but at the same time this mechanic is unique enough where you might have to have certain guidance for other players. There's 15 levels for people to play through, so it is a lot of content, which is amazing. But just kind of fine-tuning and streamlining it a little bit, I think, will go a long way. But yeah, I think that's all I really have to say for this particular title. Really solid. Love the mechanics. Seriously, I love the mechanics. But yeah, it is, like I said, it's getting pretty late, and I do kind of want to move on a little bit. But yeah, that one is a Split Station by Groovy Turtle. It's a really solid submission, not gonna lie. If I had more time, I would play through all 15 levels, but the stream has been going on for quite a while, and I want to rest up. So it's a late night stream, so I guess that's my fault, but whatever, that's okay. Next up, we have Alone at the Lighthouse by Black Howler Games. This one has a few screenshots in here. We'll check it out in a little bit. No tagline. Made in Godot again. Oh my god, so many Godot games. I'd love to see it. The darkness has destroyed everything and everyone you knew. Now, you, the lighthouse keeper, must protect the one thing that can save everything, the lighthouse. There is a zip folder, but it is playable in browser, and there was no warning that says that one version is better than the other. I'll look at this real quick just because... Oh, it's tiny. Alright, we'll look at it in game. But those are the controls. AD space E and left click. AD space E, and then there's other stuff here. I can't read that too much. Alright, let's jump in. So for me right now, all the audio is just coming off on the left ear. Oh wait, that's just because my fucking microphone's messed up. 1 second. Alright, I fixed my microphone, but then it's not fixed at the same time. It's like only audio is coming out on one ear, but if I fix the microphone, then I can't hear myself, so it's like weird. So we'll just keep it left ear only, I suppose. Weird glitch to have. Maybe I just need to buy new headphones, that's odd. But yeah, we're gonna look at the credits first. Developed by Black Howler, Dev Virucci, and pixelboy.com. Jesus. I think I see them in the chat actually. Not in the stream chat, but in the Discord chat. That's cool. And Marlin? I can't tell. Again, pixel text I feel like is not too good to turn up. Say what's what. I think that's Marlin because that's an H and that's a little higher than the H. I don't know. Good. I do like the soundtrack. It is nice. So good luck. Good job, Marlin. So darkness has destroyed everything and everyone you knew. Now you, the lighthouse keeper, must protect the one thing that can save the lighthouse, or save everything in the lighthouse. Can we make this big? We can. Awesome. Protect the lighthouse from the hordes of darkness. We have corpse. Wait, whoa, I wasn't. Oh no, I wasn't ready. I gotta go back. Let me redo that. I didn't read what it said. My mic was glitching out again. So corpse, fuel, energy, defend. Corpse, fuel, energy, defend. So we defend it, we get corpses, we use the corpses to fuel and get energy so we can defend more. Gotcha. I don't know what I'm doing. I need health as well. Where do I get health? Let's go on this side and then spawn camp them. Oh no! I'm just out of their reach, which is good, but I don't think I'm doing damage to them. What does switching this do? I don't think Get away from my lighthouse, gosh dang it. I don't know what the switching this do. What I do know is that my turret's about to explode. If not this night, then the next night. We'll try to forward deploy ourselves to try to do as much damage as possible. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh, that's a lot of them. They might break through. Night 5. Come on. Oh, we got him. Let's go. We got him. Oh, I can jump. Does that do anything? I don't think that does anything. Oh, we're getting them before they even touch any of us. So the thing I'm worried about right now is not how much health the generator and stuff has, it's how much health I have. Also, jumping while you can jump, I don't think there is a purpose for it. Unless I can jump on their head. Can I jump on their head? Oh, I can just kind of... Oh, I died. Survive for 7 days is not bad. So I have 1 energy. I don't know what energy is, but I might have to do with that switch thingy. I'm just taking damage, I shouldn't do that. So I'm not seeing too much purpose of there being a day-night cycle. I mean, one of the purposes I can see from there being a day-night cycle, so you have a cooldown period and stuff, so that way the enemies stop spawning. But the enemies stop spawning way before the nighttime kind of ends. I mean, I guess that gives you some time to kill them all and stuff, but I feel like that you may have needed to do a little bit more playtesting to see like how much time the average player would have in between day and night. And then what would happen if an enemy were to be active during the day? I mean, I guess we'll find out here. We'll let these guys just let the turret do its thing. Interesting. Ah, and they all just die. Gotcha. Well, I lost all my defenses. Interesting. Let's just see if they just break through everything. I won't even touch nothing. I wonder what the energy is and how do I get more. Regardless, I'm gonna stand here. What's over here? I don't know. We'll find out. Let's just lose. Because the nighttime is gonna come in before they break everything, I think. Oh, these guys are pretty strong. Oh, that's it. Interesting. Oh, and the game just goes. There's no main menu. Oh gosh, the main menu was a lie. Oh my gosh. Interesting. Oh, it's nighttime again. What are they gonna do? Hold on a second. We're not done yet. I'm dead. What are y'all doing? I'm already dead. But yeah, yeah, I say giving the player a little bit more things to do in the daytime, maybe like adding more fortifications to the base, or, I mean, maybe like having during the daytime, maybe there's like a little shop, so that way if you have like excess corpses or something, you can use those corpses to kind of buy a shop, or not gonna buy a shop, go to the shop and then buy some certain mechanics, like extra turrets or something like that, or a longer range flashlight or something. The generator doesn't seem to really do too much besides it being like the final thing you have to defend, so that's fine. The fuel for the generator, I'm not too sure what that was doing. Maybe I should let it burn out to see what happens, but it seems like there's a lot of different types of end states for the game, so it's interesting. You can die yourself, lose the generator. Maybe the generator runs out of fuel, and that's an end state as well. Not too sure what happens when I guess if the thing just runs out of fuel or whatever, the corpses, then it just stops producing fuel. So I guess that's another way to lose energy for your engine. But yeah, maybe like a little shop in the daytime, so you have time to relax. Maybe you go inside the lighthouse. Maybe there's a guy inside the lighthouse. There's like a little shopkeep or something, and allows you to kind of buy certain things for yourself. What else? The nighttime cycle. It's nice to see like when it turns into daytime, it kills all the enemies on the screen. So that would be nice to have I think just balancing out a little bit better in terms of average player, how long it takes for them to kill a certain amount of enemies or in certain waves, and then balancing the each day-night cycle accordingly, or just spawning enemies periodically versus front-loading all of them and then just having a gap towards the end. So that way it incentivizes the player to kind of run out there and get more fuel. But in that first playthrough, when I was kind of just like doing an almost perfect run, I had so many corpses that I just kind of just let myself lose after a little while. I mean, I did die, I think, legitimately, but during my second playthrough, I just kind of let myself get killed instead of like playing more seriously, using the knowledge I learned, just so I can kind of get to that end state to see what happens and how many different ways there are for you to reach that end state. But yeah, overall, it's a nice little one-lane tower defense game, a little 2D side-scrolling. The jumping, I didn't see much use of the jumping, so I wouldn't necessarily say cut it out entirely, but having different enemy types, maybe like flying enemies, so you have to get onto taller platforms and then shine a flashlight on them in that regard. That'd be interesting. So like adding different layers of level design, and also adding in more layers of enemy variety as well, and more defenses. Again, I'm just asking for more content, more scope for the game for sure. But yeah, I feel like if you wanted to continue working on this project and stuff, there's more layers you can go into it for sure. And maybe even if you like survive a certain amount of days or nights or whatever, you move on to like a different lighthouse or something. But it seems like this is a lighthouse to save the world, so the enemies in lore, I feel like, would throw more and more enemies at you, and you as the lighthouse keeper are going to want to defend it more and more. So like it's only natural that the more things they throw at you, the more things you have to defend yourself even more. And maybe even using the lighthouse beacon itself to, like, you know, you can press a button and it flashes the lighthouse at the enemies, you know, because it is a lighthouse. You have a flashlight and it does the same thing, like it does damage. So it makes sense to use the lighthouse to defeat a certain amount of enemies and stuff. And I feel like in lore too, it makes sense that you are, again, you're defending the lighthouse, and I think it would be right if the lighthouse played a role in helping you defend you as well. But yeah, that was Alone at the Lighthouse by Black Howler Games. Good use of the music. I did like that variety, or not variety of music, but the fact that you guys made the music yourself was really dope. I did like that, and did add into the, like it was like a little bit chiptune-y in a way, and it elevated the 8-bit nature of the game as well. So I did like that. But yeah, good work overall. I really appreciate it. And I did like the little bit of the take on the theme. It's like you're the last kind of person. You have to defend the lighthouse. You're all alone. You're all isolated, and you're the only person that can really do it. The hat, the character design for the enemy, the character design for the main character, I really liked them. Like, you know, you just had like a basic, you know, hooded figure and stuff, which is fine. But it still like kind of shows off like those dark creatures kind of coming at you at the end. And the lighthouse person is really, really neat as well. The lighthouse keeper, I like the little captain, the little sailor's hat, the captain's hat that they had. It added a lot of personality to it. And I think when you were moving around and jumping and stuff, the animation I think was like had the hat bouncing up and down. If that's true, I definitely noticed that, which is really neat. But again, you have the jumping, so adding verticality to the gameplay, it's only natural for you to do so. Otherwise, this jumping doesn't do anything. And yeah. But yeah, Alone at the Lighthouse, Black Howler Games, good job. Next up, we have Space Quarantine Station. We have a team here. Some of these other games also have teams, so only one person submitted. So before I go a little further, I will say that if you did submit a game to a game jam and you did work on a team, if the people on your team have itch.io accounts, you can add them in as a contributor to your project. That's how these people are able to get multiple people on that project in. And those contributors can rate other people's games as well. So that's something to keep in mind. But yeah, this is by a little team over here. So Do Oi, Katya, and Kovarnij. I think it's Kovarnij. Hey, Alimod. I don't know if anyone else is in the chat, but it is me and you. There are a couple of people watching the stream, it seems, so it's not just me and you, but some people like to lurk. But yeah, hello, it's me, it's you. But yeah, this is Space Quarantine Station. We got a little team here going on. Looks like this is also playable on browser. This is the game, this is the one that I was talking about earlier. So I confused the other game because somebody just wrote their name. But this person pretty much made their own engine in a way. So they use React and they use Itch Engine, which is JavaScript and React together. So yeah, they developed it, self-developed engine in a way. That's cool. That's dope. That's really fucking interesting. I don't know how many other people really make their own engines and then use it for game jams. That's wild. But yeah, and they were able to get it to export a WebGL build on top of that. Usually I think when people make their own engines, they just kind of have it set up so it's just a download, an exe. That's really cool. So this is a game created from scratch for Interstellar Game Jam 6 with love for browser development on the React Itch engine. Actually, this is a little external. Ah, okay, so it wasn't made entirely from scratch, but it is somewhat, in a way, interesting. Good to know. Controls, space is pause, X is to close windows, C and tilde, I don't know if that's a tilde key or not, to settings toggle. Interesting. Do Oi is a game designer, programmer, idea generator. We have a. I'm gonna butcher this name. I'm sorry. Ekaterina. Is a 2D artist and a concept artist. Nice. And then Non is the musical producer. And I'm not sure if these are all the people that were listed, but I think those were. And then Vombat Drago for the game design, level design, and dev support. Chrome browser for better compatibility. That's what I'm using. That's Chrome. Hell yeah, we're good. We're good to go. Let's get in there. Click to run game. Game was made on Reach Interstellar Game Jam 6. Select the number of space station residents and start new game. Interesting. So we're gonna crank that volume up to a hundo. Language. Oh, it's only English and Russian. But language support. That's huge. Not a lot of games even do multiple languages. They just do one. I'm missing the stuff on the bottom. Infections can vary, such as a virus that is treated with antibiotics or a full station takeover. Red text, you just don't have any money. Poor thing. How many residents do we have? Let's do one resident. How much money do we have? Talk to the pilot. Whoa. We don't have food boxes, I'm afraid. You gotta say, wait, that's not the right station. Okay, deliver card with a negative discount. Sorry. Ready to trade with people only this time. Food boxes 29. I think I need more people. These ways Star Destroyer talking. You need to take immigrants on this board. This is an order. Okay, we'll take them. How do we take them? How do we take them? Oh, we just press green. Okay. Can we let these guys? No. Can we let these people? Oh, we close the doors now. Bye bye. Okay, so when I got more people, we got more income. Oh, there's the money on the left side. Okay, that's cool. Food 86. Money 200, market 0.8. What's market? Is that like rate of pay or something? How much money we're getting over time? We are losing food. Oh, and I can also see here. Welcome to the station, local host. Interesting. Who is this? 19 passengers. Oh my god. Heck yeah, let them in. Take them over, so open the airlock quickly. The prince can't wait. So we got the prince too? Okay. We got all these people. Oh, this person died. Oh, a lot of people are dying. Oh my gosh. So why are there so many people dying? We have enough food for everybody. Oh, it's because people are sick. The Pastafaring Alliance welcomes you. Fate awaits you in the meat sauce. Not a brother. Will you take our brothers on board? Yes. The screen is getting more and more oozy. We don't have enough money to buy things. I can't even see the X button. Game over. Isolation failed. Darn. So let's start with 10 people. We can get more money faster, at least in the early game. And these people theoretically should be pretty healthy, I think. Sure, come on in. Actually, that ship... Oh no, that ship was... Oh no, we already fucked up. We already fucked up. Station cleanup, hull scanner. We need all this stuff, but we have to Yeah, we lost immediately. Okay. We are going to look at the ships thoroughly. If they're dirty, don't let them in. The ship seems clean. Sure, come on in. This ship also seems clean. Wait, what's this come with? 1 passenger and 7 food boxes, sure. This one's a no-go. I'm not even gonna click on you. Get out of here. Seems like we're healthy, all things considered. Invest in vaccine invention. Nice. We got a healthy amount of food. We're doing okay for now. Let's let the money go up. Market's at 1.3. Last time I was at 8 or 0.8. I don't like the red glow here. You get out of here. You will talk to him. The Roman Empire. We need isolation from the virus and these nasty barbarians. Hill manager. You know, maybe no. We got okay amount of food, I think, for now. We got a lot of people already. We're gonna have to say no. I'm sorry. No funeral services. We got 22 and 22 alive. We need a hull scanner. Yeah, that one's all spotty and green. I'm gonna just say no off the bat. Cargo virus scanner. Yeah, hull scanner I think is our next investment at 2K. This ship seems clean. Let's check it out. This one, these two do not look clean. Get out of here. Searching for everywhere. Oh, it's not you. Sorry, you look so much like my brother. Mistook you. We accept several survivors and station food comes with them. Sure. Hull scanner. Here we go. Sure. Come on in. Oh, I forgot to send you off on your way. My bad. Everyone seems healthy so far. I think we're doing a good job. We got to be careful with bringing on more people into this ship. Oh, IsoBac dev here. Hello, IsoBac. Oh wait, this person is negative discount. Bunch of food, but risky. It's gonna kill a lot of people, isn't it? Ship's a bit dirty. Get out of here. Get out of here. No one else comes in here. Let's do a funeral service. Invest in vaccine invention. Yep, in vaccine. Oh, you gotta keep pushing that forward. Gotcha. Oh, shit. But yeah, hello IsoBac dev. Netalius? Get that out of here. Oh yeah, it's not medically accurate. None of it's medically accurate. Gotcha, good to know. Okay, I thought I was learning something. But yeah, I did enjoy the game. I thought it was a really neat concept for sure. And I mean, I felt like I learned something. At least that's what counts. Medical insurance. Interesting. How are we doing? Y'all seem pretty straightforward. Come on in. Oh, we're out of fucking food. Oh shit. We need food ASAP. Everyone's gonna start dying of hunger. Uh-oh. Yep, I'm seeing the sandwiches. Oh, so you got health issues. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We need someone to pull up fast. Not you. Get out of here. Anyone else? People are dying. People are dying left and right. Oh no, we're gonna lose. Get out of here, get out of here. No, we're gonna lose. We lost. Last run. Yeah, I think it's like you gotta really look at the ships that are coming in. Not too sure what all of them mean per se, but it's like some of them is just like if they have like vines on them, it's like an instant loss. There is some way to kind of win. I think if you do like an emergency station cleanup, but I just can't get enough money for that. This ship seems clean, for example. Wants a sense of donation. Let this beautiful mortal in. A lot of food, a lot of passengers. Passengers is a risky bit, but the food is good. Passengers also mean more income as well, so that's good. A boy with a scar really gets off precisely at the station. Interesting. Haworth instead of Hogwarts. Interesting. 3 for that guy? Sure. I hope they're not, oh, there, everyone's infected. Oh, we've got spider webs. Oh, now everyone's dying. I think we just lost. Yeah. Last run for real. Yeah, if the ship has anything on it, that's just like that. Yeah, if the ship has anything on it, then it's just game over. Like there's the hull scanner, which I don't really think does anything, so I'm gonna just not buy that. But all these other things are just super expensive. I think the goal is to just keep investing in the vaccine invention until we max that out, but I don't even know how much that costs. That's like probably 100,000. Where's the scanner? You agree by the Roman Empire with the installation of blah blah blah. These guys seem clean, you know? I'll let them in. As for these, this also seems fine. Can we do anything with it? Take antibiotics. Oh, so you can just have them take antibiotics. I didn't even know they could click on the people. Hint of infection before you get the scanner. Right. Tricky. Again, this ship seems clean. Let's see what they got. Blah, blah, blah. 3 passengers. A lot of food. I like the food part. We need food. Yeah, no one's infected, it seems. These ships both seem fine. A lot of passengers is the problem, though. But a lot of food boxes, so we'll take them. Oh, they're uninfected. Oh, take the antibiotics. Oh, shit. They're gonna fucking kill everyone. Oh shit, we're gonna fucking die. This is how we die. God damn it, we died. We're dead. More passengers, come on in. Get sick with us. Everyone's dying now. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Some people are fine. We might be able to come back from this, honestly. We might be able to come back from this. No, you go away. Yeah, the amount of people that show up is really one of the issues. I don't know how we managed to survive that plague that hit our station. But we're not going to have enough money to afford the funeral services, which is unfortunate. This is an order. Okay. Oh, and it tells you their profit too. Interesting. Whoa, that person has a lot of profit. Does it keep going up? Or is that just in general how much they make? It does go up. Oh, awesome. Food. Hell yeah. Who are you? More food. Hell yeah. See, I need more of those kind of shipments. Funeral services are nearly 9,000. That's way too much. Welcome back to the stream, Ali Mod. The burgers must flow. I like how that's their primary source of food, is just burgers. Get out of here. People are still dying though, is the problem. We only have 9 people alive. It's less than when we started. Sure, come on in. Nearly 1,000 food. That's crazy. Bodies on the floor. No one wants to join. Honestly, that's fine. I feel like we don't need more people. We just need more food. I think that's the way we kind of progress the game. It's just by. Oh, this has 4 health. Who's the healthiest? 10 health. Oh shit! That means this person's about to fucking die. I feel like the bodies on the floor is not too big of a deal. If anything, it's helping us. Because look at the market we're getting. It's 2.2, which means I think that means more money for us. We'll invest in some vaccine. How about that? But look how slowly it progresses. How many people? 10 people still alive. That's fine. But we can't. We lost so many people that it'll take us so much money to afford to clean up all these bodies. So we may or may not have soft locked ourselves in a way. Like kind of, sort of, not really. But at least they're bringing us more burgers. And what more can you ask for in a kind of society like this, you know? Market's going up 2.6. That's good at least. These ships look clean. I'm not paying that price for that food. Get out of here. It's outrageous. I'll do that though. Because we got a person too. That one person would have fucking bankrupted us. The funeral services are just going up. Oh, I think someone died. It was probably that guy that only had 4 health. I do like how they all have different names and stuff. That's a nice touch. Nice. See, like, this is what I'm talking about. 1 food box. You're opening the gateway now, and I'm telling you the secret address. Black market. Oops, I already said it. Open it. See, that's too expensive. I feel like I don't want that. This is way more reasonable. So much food. 1 guy. Clean ship. See, our market's at 3.10 right now. We're making good profit. Get out of here. We don't want your one burger. But we're also just not making enough money to really sustain ourselves properly. So what if we, okay, let's pause, play, exit. Let's start a new game with one guy. See how long this one guy can survive for. See, he has all this burgers. And we're trying to keep him as isolated as possible. That's the point. That's the theme of the game jam. That's what we're going to do. People? No. Get out of here. We just want more burgers. Infection? We'll talk to you. What do you want? Let us in. We'll pay. It's a win-win. Yeah, no. Get out of here. Who's our one guy? Alan Fitzgerald. What is this? We can't afford that. Get out of here. I guess that's the one downside of having just one person. The income is very slow. If anything, I wish there was maybe like a speed up time option. Maybe. It's just people and they're free. That's a maybe. This is a no. That's also a no. Get out of here. Free 6 passengers. That's, and they're clean, supposedly. We got 100 money. Where's our guy? Nope, that's not our guy. Take your antibiotics. We don't want you to die. Oh, it gives us their age too. Interesting. Food. Heck yeah. Now we'll live forever. The market's going down though, probably because we don't have people. You know what? Fine, let them in. They're all infected. We fucking just died. God damn it. Oh, we can still save them by taking the antibiotic, but this person's about to fucking die, and they're all gonna fucking die. I think we just lost because we let them all in. God damn it. Is that our guy right here, Alan Fitzgerald? Heal. You get out of here. That's a lot of food. That's a hell of a lot of food. Deliver the cargo with a negative discount. Our guy is all alone again. Except for this guy. He does have a friend. But yeah, we're just not going to get anywhere with this. Interesting game. Ooh, hosting a rave. That sounds like fun. I'm hosting a game jam. It's not the same, but in a way it's like a rave with games instead of music. Yeah, good luck with that. Have fun. That sounds like a blast. Seriously. But yeah, that was a quarantine or space quarantine station. That was an interesting title because it does have a good amount of replayability. It does have like a random stuff that can happen throughout the game. Yeah, there's just like a lot of scenarios and stuff like that you can go through. I do like the different types of ships that can come by. I do wish that the upgrades were better or like more clear as to what they do. At the beginning I didn't really see what was going on. And it's such a steep price for a lot of these things as well. Like they cost like thousands and thousands of coins. So you need so many people, but by having so many people you run the risk of getting everyone infected and just losing. But yeah, definitely an interesting game. I do like the concept, and it does make you think about who you let into your space station and how and why. And, you know, I just wish there was like more like trading, that like they can just buy food or, you know, sell something so you can get money. But it is harder. You just got to get people and just have the economy flow and stuff. Yeah. So. But yeah, that was a Space Quarantine Station. What else can I say about the game? I like the little like noises when they're talking. That was really interesting. I do like the different ship designs. The character design was interesting. The fact that they all have stats and unique names was really nice touch as well. The economy is a little bit busted. I mean, I just didn't figure it out yet. I feel like if I play this more, I can figure it out. So I might come back to this at some point, maybe off stream, just to keep playing this, because this feels like a game that I could just spend a lot of time playing. Which kind of sucks for a live stream because I do have to keep moving along and playing other games. But this is one of the games where I could feel like I just play for a long period of time and just get lost in it a little bit, get invested in some of the characters. Like when I started off with just one person, it was nice to be like, oh look, this one person, they have a lot more personality. But I guess that's also the difficulty curve too, because if you only have one person, you make a lot less money compared to if you start off with 10 people. So I do like that there's a little bit of a difficulty slider in that regard. It's like, do you want 1 or 10 people? Having the 10 people is nice, but then all those dead bodies can be a problem. It doesn't spread any infection, which is good. I thought that it was going to, but it does allow for a lot less people to join your space station. But you can snowball yourself into a soft lock, which is why I feel like this is more of like a longer term kind of game. So I guess in terms of if you want to continue developing this, try to find ways to prevent players from soft locking themselves like that. Like, oh, you have 20, or I had like fucking 40 dead bodies on the floor, which cost me thousands and thousands of credits or space coin, whatever you want to call it, to get rid of the bodies. But we only had so few survivors that our income was nowhere near what we needed it to be to get rid of the bodies. And we were getting like a couple people here and there, and it was still risky to bring them on because even though it was like a couple people, they might still be infected. And then just wipe out the rest of our population. So it's a bit of a gamble. And then because we had so few people, we weren't able to get the income to get rid of the bodies to then get more people so we can have more income, so you can kind of soft lock yourself there. So in a way, I feel like it's important to kind of balance everything out a little bit better. It is a very, very good concept, don't get me wrong. The gameplay is really interesting and straightforward, and I love the characterizations that you have for the pilots and the crew members and stuff. Maybe even assigning people to certain jobs or something, so that way, like having like a food production thing in the base would be nice, because if you have a lot of people, they're going to need a lot of food, but you have to wait for the spaceships to come by in order for you to get lucky and get a lot of food, so people can just die of starvation en masse. And I guess that's part of the gamble, but me personally, I don't like gambling. I don't like leaving things up to chance. I do like having some kind of agency and, being able to kind of do things on my own a little bit. And then adding the extra layer of randomness on top of that could be neat too. I think one way to kind of get around this perhaps would be like if you request something. So like using the computer console in the middle, maybe one of the things you can do is to, for free, request something, or maybe even use coin or something that you can request something to your space station. So that way you have at least something that's guaranteed to come to your space station. And then when it gets there, you're like, hey, it's that thing that I ordered. Now, whether or not it's infected or not, that's up to your discretion. Maybe you have to balance that out, play test, do some A/B testing to see what works best or not. But, maybe you can order certain things from certain places. Maybe the ships are arriving at your space station are arriving from different places of the galaxy or something. And if you recognize one of the planets, say, hey, I know this planet. The people that come from these planets are usually infected. Maybe I should let them not into my space station. And then as the game progresses, maybe you can kind of have it so that way, if you have the ability to request things from certain places in the galaxy, as you play the game, you can start being like, oh, I'm going to order things from this sector of the galaxy because this sector has been clean every time. But as the game progresses, who knows, maybe that place gets infected too and stuff. So you have to really, really kind of fine-tune things. Hey, yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm still alive. This is the late night stream, so depending what time zone you're in, you're still able to catch the stream live, so welcome. We only have a few games left to go, but we're actually getting to some anticipated games that we really wanted to play. I am doing pretty good. I'm a little tired. It is 3:30 in the morning right now for me. But I will be staying on probably for like another hour to kind of wrap up these last 3 games. But yeah, how are you? But yeah, again, that was Space Quarantine Station. There's a lot you can do with this game if you want to continue going forward. I recommend you guys continue working on this, honestly. You can turn this into a full-fledged game, and I think you can really take it up a notch for sure. But yeah, keep up the good work. Seriously, keep up the good work. I really like this one, and I think that I can play this for a lot longer too. Sore neck from sleep? Nah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear. Hope your neck feels better. Do some stretches, give it a massage. Next up, this is one of the games I've been anticipating for a while. So I looked at all the games as they're being submitted, making sure that there's no, like, you know, fraudulent games or people breaking the rules. I try to send them messages to, if they do, to kind of just give them a heads up. But this game here, when I saw the name, Yeet the Sheep, I had to admit this was probably the best named game in the Game Jam. It was probably tied between Yeet the Sheep and the Rizzard of Oz, but this one really stood out to me. I saw this one, I was just like, oh my god, I can't fucking wait to play this game. And the time has finally come. It is late o'clock in the morning, but the time has finally come to play Yeet the Sheep. This is submitted by Luis Nuada 33 and El Pablo SD. I'm sure there's more people, but watch over your sheep, make them reproduce, but isolate them to make sure they don't explode. Gotcha. Use WSD to move, space to grab and throw sheep. Okay, so we're WASDing for this one. Put them close to each other so they reproduce, but beware they can contaminate each other. Keep them apart by isolating them, but so they don't catch multiple diseases or they will explode. Try to have the maximum sheep possible at the same time before 50 of them die. Try to have fun in this chaos. And then there's your credits for the assets. Let's check this one out. Yeet the Sheep. And there it is. Oh, there's a 2-player option. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's grayed out. I wish it wasn't grayed out. But that's really interesting. I wonder what it would take for it to get ungrayed out. This is a multiplayer game. What the fuck? It's a potential 2-player game. I just don't know how to ungrade the grayness.
You give them more time to finish the game, yeah.
Maybe. So you put your sheep close to each other, make them reproduce. Nice. Take care of them. They get sick from time to time. That's it. Okay.
I'm surprised it worked in your extreme widescreen, the title screen, though. You look like a super wide monitor.
Oh yeah. There's nope. Nope. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Forgot about it.
That one's red. I don't like that. Well, since y'all are sick, I mean, you'd be fine if you're isolated.
That yellow one.
Oh no, they're all dead. Oh wait, this one got cured. Nice. Oh wait, no, it didn't cure itself anymore. What the heck?
They're just like walking around on the giant thing of wheels.
This one's fine. No, they're not fine. Now you 2 red ones go over there to see what happens. Alright, we got a baby sheep. Oh no, you're white. Go over there. No wait, you should have gone the other way. Go over there. Oh, now you're green. What the fuck? Hey, you got more family numbers. Nice. All the white ones go over there. You're yellow. Get out of there. Now you're green. Get out of there. No. Now you're white. Now you're red. What the heck? Nope. Nice. I don't necessarily know what the colors mean. I just know that once they're a certain color, I don't want them touching anyone else. What the fuck? Oh, that one's red. Let's get the red one out of there. Oh no, now they're all green. God damn it. Now we gotta yeet the sheep. Alright, here we go. We're yeeting the sheep. Oh fuck, this is chaos. God fuck. Oh fuck. Get out of there. All y'all just fucking explode. I don't care. Nope. 175, not bad. Maybe, yeah, maybe it is unfinished and it'll just come into a future update or something. I don't have any controllers. I mean, I do, but I don't. But we got 175 with 155 sheep. That was a lot of sheep. We'll give it one more shot. So we put you there, and then we put you there. And put you there as well. See, look, we already got one sick. Now we got that one sick. We're gonna isolate you. That's the name of the game jam. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Now they're all sick. How are they getting sick? Maybe if they're a different color, it's okay. No, all you just get together. We're gonna figure out what's going on here. Huh. Alright, last try. How are they getting sick is the question. We had a good streak going on that first one. I don't know how the hell we managed that. God damn it. Fuck it, everyone just stays in the middle now. I don't know how you managed to get that good of a streak. That's as good as we're gonna get, it seems. So I feel like there should be like some stability in terms of like their sicknesses and stuff, because they just get sick really fucking fast. It's like you need them to be regular white sheep in order for them to be able to mate with each other, it seems. But they don't last that long in the regular default state, they just get sick right away. It looks like when they do their little puffy explosion thing, that's when it causes the other ones to explode, and the blast radius kills everyone else. Gotcha. So the mechanics, or like the frontline mechanics, is pretty straightforward. However, the back end mechanics in terms of like their sickness rate and stuff like that, how they get sick, why they get sick, that's not really explained to the player, either in the rules or just like in terms of like in-game player feedback and stuff. So I feel like making that a bit more clear would allow players to kind of understand what's going on and you know, react accordingly. I got really lucky in that first playthrough, and I'll try to get lucky again. Let's see. Let's put them all in here. We can get some birthing, and then we just get the green one out of there. Get the red one out of there. Now the yellow one's out of there. Maybe we just leave the healthy one in the thing by itself. But look, now this one's green. Now they're all just sick. There's no explanation why. Like the cloud around them makes sense. But yeah, we got really lucky that first time, and then we got really unlucky after that. I don't think we'll be able to replicate what we did that first session. Does yeeting the sheep cause them to get healed or something? It doesn't seem that way. But like, look, they're all isolated when they're healthy, they're isolated when they're sick, and regardless, it doesn't matter because they turn healthy and then they go back to sick. Like in an instant, and I don't know what causes it. So it's hard to really, you know. But yeah. Let's just lose. The thing is, they have to be two healthy sheep in order for them to mate and make children sheep. But once they're sick, they all just kind of run away from each other, and when they're healthy, they might wander, but yeah, one of them's going to kill the other one in a little bit. Yeah, these are gonna kill each other. One's gonna cough. Boom. There you go. But yeah, again, that was a pretty straightforward game in terms of gameplay. I really loved the name. I was able to kind of get some stuff going on there for sure. I got a chain going in the beginning. That first playthrough was probably the best playthrough for that. But I do like the mechanics and stuff. I like the idea of there being a multiplayer for this, so it could make it either a bit more streamlined and easier, or also make it way more chaotic. It can go either way. I do like that idea of it. It's just not sure if I'm able to get that to work properly. Maybe it was in the comments someone said something about it. And someone had 400 sheep. That's awesome. You taught me how to yeet sheep. That's awesome. Yeah, some pretty good great scores and stuff like that, but it's a little bit hard. Yeah, like this person says, it's hard to, you don't know why they're getting sick. They did get sick way too quick, and it makes it hard to kind of get that snowball effect going, especially in the early game. But I like the theme. You very thematical. You know, you stuck to the theme, which is awesome. You made a fun little game with yeeting the sheep. It's just the sickness mechanic of it, I feel like needs some tweaking, so that way it's a bit more clear to the player. And the rate is a bit more fair as well. I got lucky in that first playthrough and was able to isolate the white sheep to at least get some mating going so they can get more white sheep. And it just got out of hand so fast. I wasn't able to get into the crowd before it was too late. And one coughed and just got everyone sick. And then they all coughed and they all exploded. And it was a really fast chain reaction that I didn't have time to react to. So, yeah, just allowing people to see why things are happening. And then they can react accordingly. And they can kind of understand what's happening too. Yeah, maybe some different level design. I really want to see the multiplayer in play. It was a shame I wasn't able to get that to work, but I'll try it again maybe in the next stream. What else can be said? I love the music. It really fit the aesthetic that you're going for, with like little barnyard kind of vibes. That was nice little touch. The art was nice as well. Not sure if you made all of it yourself for the game jam, but you know, I mean, it's just the sheep, the person, and the wood and everything, so it's pretty straightforward, so it would make sense if you did. Good use of it all, very, again, fitting with what you were going for. This may or may not be the only like barn game that I've seen for this jam in particular, so that's nice that you didn't go with the spaceship kind of, or like the spacey kind of vibes. You kind of kept it more grounded and stuff, but still kept it with isolation by, you know, and then the sicknesses and stuff, and then having the different pens that you throw them into and stuff, so that was nice. And the added explosions and stuff was really interesting too. But yeah, that was Yeet the Sheep. I would love to try out that multiplayer function in the future, but we'll see. And we had a team of people, so Luis, Noada 33, and El Pablo SD. Good work, you guys. We'll love to see this. Once you get that feature fixed and stuff, or more transparent, I would love to try this out again in the future. Especially if you add, you know, a 4-player function to it, and you know, then it will get super chaotic. I would love to see how that works out. But you have some great bones for this project for sure. Good job. 2 more titles to go. My voice is getting kind of sore. Doing a stretch real quick. Drink some water. Stay hydrated. Stay flexible. Stay limber. Alright. Next up we have is The Great Filter by 10 Hours Video Games. Teach the Machine. Made in Godot as well. That's awesome. What was that last one made in? Hold on a second. Unity. Nice. I thought it was Unreal. But yeah, again, huge influx of Godot games for this. We'll check out the game page and we'll check out the game afterwards. So yeah, you are hired. Write the words, teach the machine. Tutorial. Word are printed in the left column. If they reach the red line, you take damage. So kind of like Tetris. Interesting. Oh, you gotta is this a typing game? Oh my gosh. Is this a typing game? Type them before that to receive the letters. Make new words from those letters. Get points from new words. Do it quick in succession to increase your multiplier. Do not die. Is this a typing game?
What?
Hello.
Oh, sorry. amazed by typing game.
Which one is this one? Great filter. Let's give it a whirl. I might need my whole keyboard for this one. Hold on a second. Start. There you are. Our very first senior big data model trainer. Glad to have you on board. I'm sorry, I could not be there in person. I feel like these could be added into one, if it's one sentence. But as you must have noticed, the seller has not had AC installed yet. That's unfortunate. So we try to keep it to essential personnel only, which is now you. Exclamation point. 3 dots. So why are you here? In short, a language model can generate words. It is your job to turn those words into new ones, to teach it. Now let's get cracking. This is where you will work your magic. Why don't you write your name and press enter? Sure. Your name. Good job. I guess they don't give computer science degrees to any chump. Now let's move on. The Great Filter version 0.012. This is where words form our proprietary supermodel will be displayed. So yeah, I feel like the dialogue needs to speed up because I'm reading it so slowly and it's still reading it faster than it's being typed out. Hello. Fantastic. The word you just typed is now stored in your buffer. Hello. Now make a new word from your hard-earned letters. Hell. Great job. Now do that again, and again, and again, and again, forever. Oh. There's a heart on the top right. Oh shit. Hang. It's merely inforged. Fuck. For. Ladder. Ladder. Lad. Sup. Meh. Meh does not exist. Fuck. Join. Mere. Fuck. We got joy. Nice. It's. We already had that one. Wrap. See you guys. Get home safe. In it. That's not a word. Fuck. Shit. Oh, Fuck. Oh, fuck me. There you go. Fuck me. Roar. No. Roar. Nope. Hang. Leap. As stupid. Chemical. Oh, we're getting hard. Oh, ring. Oh, I mistyped it. Stupor. I left letters. Fuck. 10. Fuck. Osciation. Chem. Oh, we're so fucked. Nation. Bank. Do we got glitter? We do. Multiplier increases times 2. Let's go. Slightly. We got style. We do. Times 4. Let's go. Rapidly. And then we do rapid afterwards. Play it safe. We got rap. Okay. We got last. Let's go. We got rapid as well again. We got ghost. We do. We got in. Let's do that. In. Will. Depth. Oh, it's death. Now we can do depth. No. Dead. Fuck. We're gonna get fucked. Feet. No. 10. We got 10. You got 10. Damn it, we're losing here. Page. Death. Fuck. Concrete. Justice. Aw, man. Interesting game. We'll try that one more time because I don't want to do the whole introduction again. So concern, parking, form, duty, trick, feature, shelter, twice, sake. So we'll do ice, we'll do steak, we do park, we do 1, we'll do 2, we'll do 3, can we do 4? No. Frown, no. Own, we have no vowels, fuck, reader, and then we can do read, okay. We can do reek, yeah, we can do reek, so we do fitness, milk, so powder, and then we do pow, and then we do odor. Oh, it's odor with an O. Fuck, we don't have that. We do order. Nice. We get terms in there. Hell yeah. Social. Oh fuck. Interstellar Game Jam. Oh, down. Oh, damn. Jam. Game. Interstellar. Oh shit, street. Independence. Fuck, this would E. Oh fuck, that's a nope. Discussion. Oh fuck. This. Oh fuck. Let's see. Fourth. Toy. Weak. Worker. Danger. Fuck. I fucked myself. That's game. Damn it. Alright, last try. This is good. I just gotta type faster. Maybe if I had an extra set of eyes, that'd be dope. Nevertheless is great because that's 3 words. Hero for half B. Fuck, alright, I've gotta do that. Cape. Noise. We got that in our book. And then we'll do C. Oh, we got else. I mean, this is invalid. What? Tube. Part. No, not part. Fuck. Script. Else? Fuck. Bad? What the fuck? Am. Not. Fuck. To here. Alf. Do names as well. Noise is probably not going to be up there. Yep. Let's see. Night. Day. A. C. C again. C again. C again. C again. B. Probably not. B. No. I. Okay, we need more letters. We need more vowels. Hide. Hi. Oh, fuck. Great. Deny. Nigh. Hi. Who? Oh wait, it went away. Dad. Mom? No. Mo. Mo. Fee. D. No, D. Wait, let's get ski in there first. Ski. Now D. Elsewhere. Because then we can do else. And then we can do where. Sink. Can we do sink? Oh, fuck. Sink. Nice. Fuck. Fuck. Diamonds. But we can also spell demons. No, demon. Sin. Here. Here. No. Read. Nice. Deer. T. 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 C. Re. Sick. Sick. Guess. And then chess. S. I think that would work. Gus. Names work too. Oz. E. Fuck. Per. Aussie. Nearly. And then we could do near. Stroke. And then we can do toke. See? Barely. And then we can do barley. Got 'em. Same letters. Rewrite them. Brick. And then we can do sick. Nurse. And then purse. Nice. Save. Kind. We got a lot of good small letters. Where. Where. Ear. Eat. Ear. R. R. Tournament. Mint. Legacy. Bomb. Boo. Claim. when, hen. Version. I feel like a fucking hacker right now. And I say that and I fucked up. God damn it. We're gonna win this with in real quick. So we're gonna go in, enter, nigh. We fucking saved ourselves. Warm, body, I love that. Primary, and then we could do prim. Trail, orange, range, message, tunnel, thin, think. Do we have a K? No. Hint. Ooh, that was close. Instead, sin, nice, nigh. Similarly, then sim. Yay. Yarg. Arg. 10. Nest. Oh wait, let me get it in there. It's good. Sing is good. Peer is good. Deer is good. And now we do nest. And then we do D. And then we do re. And then we do re again. And then D again. And then re again. And then D again. And then you roll your R's. Fuck. Milady? No. Mill. And then sim. And then silly. And then woo. And then boo. Boa. Autis. Oh, damn it. I was gonna say autistic we can get. Smell. Hell. L. Guest. And then flat. And then tall. Where. And then we do when. And then access. And then ass. Ensure. Slice. Cake. K. Ka. Caw. Ka again. Target. Walmart. Dish. And then sink. Nope. Sin. What? Fuck. C. Fuck. Come on. Down. 1. Fuck off. Index. Whom. Check. Fuck. Teach. Each. Float. Hard. Bet. Facts. Election. Erection. Fucking worked. Impress. Joke. Toke. Reveal. Fuck. Chairman. Chair. Man. Break. Rake. Shout. Software. Fuck me. Come on. North. Or. Worry. Excellent. Justify. Off. Oof. Shortly. Thin. Ground. Send. Nudes. Can we do off again? No. Offshore. Fuck. Excel. Buy. Old. Shoot. Oot. Oot is a word. Plate. Culture. Fuck, I keep doing the overflow by accident. I didn't mean to. Deal. D. Al. Cook. Good. Pine. Pin. Good with an E. No, does not exist. Original. Origin. Does do curse words allowed? Come. Staff. Love. Cock. Coach. Fifth. Bible. Bib. Folk. Fuck. Two. Ow. Gaze. Organic. Fuck, I keep doing that. I'm gonna lose this one. I got 10 health left. I'm dead. I'm dead. 2. Oot. Oh, that's game over. Yeah, we lost. Damn. Oh, it's remember, so I don't have to go through the whole intro again. I could just start. That's awesome. Or does it remember? Let's see. It does. That's awesome. Okay, cool. I don't have to go through the whole intro again. That's an interesting game. I can see myself just kind of just playing that over time, just trying to see what high score I can get. Maybe have like a better way to kind of track what the high score is, so that way I can check it from the main menu. That was an interesting game. Not too sure how it fit the theme of isolation, although I guess you have to kind of isolate certain words from, like, a lot of these are like compound words. You have to find smaller words within them. I think you're using like a chat GPT or something to recognize the whole library of possible words, because names were also allowed as well. There was a lot of names I was kind of just throwing in there, a lot of curse words or just random words like oot. Not sure if oot is a word or not. Fuck it, let's Google it. Define oot. Out of trend. So I guess it does have a meaning. Interesting. Interesting. The Great Filter, though, I do like that name. I remember there was like a Kurzgesagt video called The Great Filter, talking about like aliens and stuff like that. So it was interesting to see like you're still keeping that interstellar kind of theme, if it was intentional, into a game like this where it's just you filtering out words. So kind of like a bigger picture kind of thing, but still doing like a smaller scale kind of thing with it as well. That was really neat. If that was the intention. If not, it was interesting to see how that it was coincidentally kind of put together in a way. But the first kind of like typing game I've seen in this game jam is very interesting. It's definitely going to be one of the memorable ones for sure. And again, something I could see myself playing more and more over time, especially as what's it called? If you continue working on the game, because it says version 0.12, so I'm not too sure if that's part of the name of the game or if that actually is the version that you are currently at for the game. But it would be nice to see you continue working on this, to kind of see like maybe you have like some sort of story progression if you reach like a certain score or something. I do see like Tetris vibes from this, where you have to kind of prevent the blocks from hitting the line at certain points. So you have to type to a certain degree. One thing that I kind of find a little bit frustrating was when you typed in shorter words that are higher up on the list, it didn't collapse the list. I feel like that would help a lot with certain players, so they can just type in certain words and prevent the word on the bottom from hitting the line, because now you have to focus the bottom word no matter what, and that makes it that way, you know, you have to try to prioritize. Do I go for the word on the bottom, or do I try to go for smaller words above it so I can make another word and clear the list? Because after a while, when you get into the flow of things and everything, you kind of find that it's a little trickier to kind of see how many characters you have to mess around with. I kind of had to like vaguely remember the last few words I used, and I couldn't really remember if I had those letters or not. So obviously I don't know if you should have a larger capacity, but again, like having that list collapse a little bit, it will allow players to kind of give themselves a bit of breathing room so they can look at how many letters they have, so they don't like do anything too outrageous, because part of the trade-off is doing smaller words so you can get certain vowels and everything a little bit easier, and also so you can use those letters to kind of create another word really quickly. The downside is like the bigger word that's underneath it is still going to hit that line. So even if you do get that smaller word, it still might push you over the line. So if you go for that bottom word, it will almost certainly push you over the line, and then you just take so much damage afterwards. So it's a trade-off for sure. But I do kind of see kind of where this game is going. I do appreciate that for sure. But yeah, this was another one I was kind of anticipating to play, and I think that one is really interesting, and I would probably see myself potentially playing that in the future. I would at least show this off to other people who are interested in like typing games for sure, because I know a few people that are. Somebody like literally just stopped by like, ooh, typing game. But they were heading out of the office just now, so now it's just me. Now I'm all alone. Now I'm isolated all by myself. But luckily, I'm isolated with the last game for the stream. It's me and this game. We're both isolated together. That's awesome. This stream has been going on for quite a while, I would say. I don't know how long it's been going. I started this at like almost 10 o'clock. So it's another like 6-ish, longer than 6-hour stream. But we finally reached the last game for the night, at least. There's still a bunch more to go. Yeah, let's jump into this one. Let me take a sip of water, get hydrated, stretch a little bit. All right. This is another game that I've been anticipating for a while to play as well. A good way to end the stream with just a banger, not like banger after banger per se, but like anticipated game after anticipated game is a good way to kind of end it off, because I was kind of looking forward to playing these. So I am excited. This is another game where I feel like the theme of like self-isolation, coronavirus stuff was happening a few years ago and stuff, and it definitely left a lot of memories for a lot of us, for better or for worse. And this is a callback to that kind of era as well. So 6 feet apart, please. Submitted by Nick Henley. It's Interstellar Game Jam 6, a standard shopping trip circa April 2020. And this one also kind of hits home for me a little bit as well. Not because, oh no, the pandemic, it affected us all. Definitely did. But I was working at a supermarket during this time period, and we were considered some essential workers and stuff, so I had to be in the supermarket. People were getting sick on my team and stuff, so they would call out, and so we were short-staffed, so I had to work overtime during these stressful time periods during that year, and April was right there when the shit really hit the fan. So this one hits a little bit close to home for me in a way. Another game made in Godot. That's awesome. Check out the game page. It runs on there. We'll probably play it full screen when the time comes. It's the start of a new decade. What should be a time of joy and optimism is instead spent isolated, fearful, and anxious. The local mall, once bustling with activity, now hosts only a sparse few stragglers who only stay for as long as absolutely necessary. For in these unprecedented times, only one motto reigns supreme. Stay 6 feet apart, please. My submission to the Interstellar Game Jam 6, navigate yourself around the local mall to pick up the last remaining supplies before everything shuts down. I bit off more than I could chew with this one, so it's really only the introduction and a little bit of a level completed here. Also, you're supposed to be a kind of boy in a bubble character, and the map is supposed to be one of those wooden labyrinth toys, but I don't know how well that shows up in the final result. Ball and hole sound effect from there, and let's try this game out. We might full screen it if it gives us the option, just so we can get fully immersed in this. Oh, it does it for us. Alright, picks up some essentials while maintaining proper social distancing. So use arrow keys to move. No WASD. Spacebar though. Oh, spacebar is just a reset button. The game is loud. Hold on a second. I think by resetting the level, it just layers the soundtrack on top of it. So I'm going to stop resetting the level. No, it just gets louder regardless. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Spacebar to goes to the last checkpoint there. Alright, so we got 1 of 5 items. Let's go. No! Nice, medical mask. Oh. Got COVID. I don't think you want a sign like that. Sourdough star. Oh, I get it. The last roll of toilet paper, Jesus Christ. And the heavily discounted beer. Now, where's the checkout? Gotta get out of here the way we came. No. Ooh, I'm gonna hop out of there because the audio is pretty loud. But I do want to kind of stay in there and mess around a little bit more. Yeah, I think like you mentioned before, you ran out of time with the level design. which is unfortunate because you had like half of it done and the other half was just kind of just an empty room. Especially like having, I think one thing that was lacking was just an end goal, an overall end goal. Like, hey, here's the last point of the level. Once you collected all the items, reach this point. So I was looking for like the checkout or whatever, like the register. Maybe I missed it, but I don't think it was in there. Yeah, it was a interesting vibe. So luckily I didn't work in a mall, so I'm not sure how crowded malls were during that time period. I'm sure it was hell. But I did like all the callbacks to all the items and everything that you had to collect. The medical masks or the surgical masks and stuff like that was interesting. I don't think we sold those where I was working at. I was working at a Whole Foods market. Not sponsored. That's the job I quit last year. The toilet paper thing was just way too relatable. Like, it got to the point where it was just really, really, really silly just watching people just come in and just taking all the toilet paper and everything. It's just like, why? Like, I understand you're going to be at home a lot, but you're not going to be shitting that fucking often. Relax. The sourdough kit was really interesting as well because one of the items that we were constantly selling out of alongside toilet paper was active yeast. I think it was active yeast, dry yeast, active yeast. People were just buying that up. Like, every single time we got a little shipment of it in, they would just sell out instantly. It would be like the next day we had to order. I was also an order writer, so I was purchasing everything for the store as well. When we got toilet paper in, or like any like paper products, a lot of it went to the employees first because we knew like how much of a like vultures all the customers were whenever any of that was on the shelf. So when it got to the point where we noticed that the shelves were getting cleaned out constantly, we just went over and just kind of let the employees like, hey, if you actually need toilet paper, we have them for sale. Obviously, we didn't just give them away. The employees still had to purchase them, but they had first dibs because they were people that were coming into work every single day, so they knew, hey, I'm going to be back when there's another shipment anyway, so regardless, it's fine. The hand sanitizer, those went out like freaking crazy. Same thing with like sanitation wipes and stuff. Like, those went out like instantly and stuff. Like, so like that was just empty on the shelves and everything. And what else was there that we picked up? Hand sanitizer, the masks, the toilet paper. Oh, beer. I didn't see people buying too much beer. I guess we didn't sell alcohol in our store, so that was different. But yeah, that's an interesting one, beer. I didn't really consider that. But one thing you did right, for sure, was all the people that were just crowding together regardless of the fact that people were trying to social distance. It was just kind of inconsiderate that people would, especially with employees, like, I'll be like stocking shelves or whatever, and then customers will get all up in my space, either to ask me questions or just kind of reach for something without even asking or saying, hey, excuse me. Like, people were really inconsiderate overall, and then during this time period you can really see how many people were inconsiderate. So again, this was a really good representation of things that I had to go through not too long ago during all this kind of stuff. So it is like I would say a breath of fresh air, but it's bringing a little bit of memories that I'm glad I don't have to deal with that kind of stuff anymore. But yeah, let's focus on the game itself, not just about me. So the level design, like you said, it was incomplete. There's no beating around the bush there. It was just the last area was just completely empty. The early areas, I feel like, were extremely tight for no reason. I feel like you could have added those tighter sections later on in the level. Like, if you were to kind of flip it and make the beginning of the level emptier and the later parts of the level more tighter with more people crowding around, I feel like that would have made a bit more sense. So you have like that scaling difficulty and stuff. What else? The music was nice and fitting for the environment. You really had like the music just be like, yep, this is kind of like elevator music, a little mall-esque background music and stuff. It was super fitting, so that was really well done. In terms of isolation, although this wasn't necessarily like you isolating yourself or anything, like the theme, like you have it in the name, like you have that whole concept around it as well. So I can see where that inspiration came from. So good use of the theme there for sure. What else can I say? The mechanics are pretty straightforward. Just a movement mechanic, and that's it. You collect things, and that's it. I would like to have seen a bit more in terms of platforming, because I thought in the beginning there was a jump button, but I didn't realize that was the return to last checkpoint button. So if you had a jump button, it would be cool to kind of like have like certain obstacles you can jump over and stuff, although that would kind of break the game a little bit. You can balance it out by having like, you know, certain surfaces, certain areas where you just has tall walls, so you couldn't jump over it even if you wanted to. You know, jumping over people, avoiding obstacles here and there. Having a specified end goal, I said already. What else? In terms of yeah, that's like I said, mechanics are straightforward. I enjoyed this game overall. I will say I enjoyed this game. It did bring back certain memories and stuff that it is what it is. It's neither negative nor positive. It's just life. It'd be like that sometimes. So yeah, I'll give you some nostalgia points, I guess, in that regard. Not many other games were really able to kind of get me talking about my past in a way, but I think I've rambled on enough for sure. So I guess we'll kind of wrap up there. I don't think I have any other notes for this per se. Yeah, just more level design, more level. Maybe even like once you find out how you want to end this level, make more levels and stuff, like different stores you shop in and stuff like that, different crowd capacity and stuff. Maybe have moving people that move around, like moving obstacles and stuff. Yeah, you can definitely expand upon this if you want to. There's some good bones here. I'm sure like if you were to keep expanding upon it and have different levels, exploring different environments like a supermarket, more tighter quarters with the aisles and stuff, you know, because people be fucking jerks and when in the aisles, and they'll have their cart on one side and then they'll be searching the aisle on the other side, and it'll be a small aisle. They'll be inconsiderate and just take up all the space. So you have to either find a way to get past them or go around the entire aisle just to find out what you're looking for. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up there because my voice is very hoarse if you couldn't tell already. But yeah, that was 6 Feet Apart Please by Nick Henley. And that takes us to the end of the stream, more or less. We played a lot of games today, from Lost in Space all the way up until 6 Feet Apart Please. That's 20 games. Some of these were really memorable. Some of these were extremely fun. I think one of them they took themselves out of the jam. I think that was Siege of Solitude. They just didn't like the feedback we gave them. And now they're gone, which is unfortunate. Oh well, it is how it is. Some people can't take feedback, which is unfortunate, but that's one of the things that I feel like as game developers we all should kind of be able to do. That's why we do these live streams for everyone who participates in the game jam, so everyone gets a chance to hear people, give them feedback and everything, watch people play their game, see how people feel about their game and stuff like that, so that way you as a developer can take notes and see like, okay, how can I improve? That's what all of these are about. And I want to do more of these in the future. Well, obviously I'm going to do the next 2 live streams. We're going to be starting off with, where are we at? Absolute Void. And I can't remember where we're finishing off. So it's 1, 2, 3, 10, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think we're ending off with Bedrot Simulator. And then Sunday, I think we're starting off with Astronica, ending off with a Cozy Space Capsule. And then also, if we missed any games in the past, I think there was one game we were not able to play. I'll check the stream to see which one that was. We'll go back and give it another shot. I forget which one. Was it Cleanup? I can't remember. No, we did that one already. I forget which game it was. I remember in the first stream there was one we just couldn't play. Or maybe that one's gone. I don't see, I'm pretty sure we played all of these. Yeah, because it was 85 entries and now we're down to 83. So I think that one that we spotted just axed themselves. Oh well, we'll check again on Sunday. Regardless though, we played a hell of a lot of games tonight. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of work. And yeah, here we are at the end of the live stream. We'll be back at it again tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be an interesting day for sure. Again, a lot of more interesting games. These games are really just taking me by surprise. Like the amount of creativity a lot of these developers have with the theme and stuff, you know, isolation, and taking it in so many different avenues. I'm so glad that I chose this theme because you guys were able to really get creative with it and just like come up with some really interesting concepts. Some, you know, a lot of it because it's an Interstellar Game Jam. A lot of people are using space as the frontier for their story and stuff. But others are taking it on a more grounded level, and those are also interesting. Like again, like Yeet the Sheep, takes place on a farmland. 6 Feet Apart, Please, is taking place on a mall, and a lot of other games too are just keeping it grounded, down to earth, and a lot of other games are taking it to space where it really, really can feel alone. Yeah. Again, special shout out to Outpost 4 for providing some of the music for people to use for this game jam. And, you know, we'll be announcing the winners, not in any of the live streams because we won't know who they are just yet. But after the final live stream, the winners will be announced in the Discord and also on the Jam page itself. And the winners will get a, exclusive role in the Discord and also downloads for Marina Red and Marina Blue, which are a couple of EPs that were created for Outpost 4's upcoming narrative RPG. Speaking of Outpost 4, tomorrow Kyle BW from Outpost 4 should be joining us for the stream. He was here a little bit earlier today, or not today, but during this stream, but he was a little bit too busy. Yesterday as well was a little bit busy, but we were able to kind of lure him into the stream for one game that used a lot of the Nocturne music and stuff, and they thoroughly enjoyed it, and so it was really, really, really dope. But yeah, links to all these games are in the description, so if you are up to this part of the stream, please play these games yourself. If you submitted a game, please rate them. We still have a couple days left for people to rate the games. If you want to support Interstellar Garden so we can do more of these kind of things and then bring these to a more personal level, there is a Patreon link in the description as well. So that way we can allow people, more one-on-one kind of hands-on kind of thing. We are going to be doing a lot of stuff with the Patreon, so, stay tuned in there, including like more of these kind of things, like, more intimate live streams for the patrons and stuff, and we'll try to do them every month. So instead of having to participate in a game jam and all that stuff, you can just work on your own project and I'll give you the same treatment in a more personal level. But yeah, I think that's all I have to say really. Also special thanks to the guests who popped in for the stream. I can't remember who was here. Jay from Initial Prefab. We had John from Sus Squirrels, and we also had a couple other people. Steven. And I can't remember who else was there. I think that was the bulk of whoever was here. But yeah, and thank you all as well for participating in the game jam and for watching this far in the stream. I ramble a lot. I apologize. I am isolated. I'm lonely. And I think it's time for me to pack up and get out of here. Yeah. Hope you all have a good night. I'll catch you in the next stream. Take care, everybody. Peace.